Bam. Now audio's working too. Okay, cool. Um, hey, what's up, everybody? It's been a while. How's everybody doing? I haven't seen you in so long.
I'm sure he's not here, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Happy birthday, Bob.
Bob. Yeah, it's a Bob's birthday. Bobbert.
It's the Bob birthday.
Bobbert. Well, Bob, if you're listening, watching, or catching this on repeat, happy birthday. Um, we got episode 18 finally tonight, and we got a lot of new interactions. So that's the big housekeeping item with this is that I added a shit ton of new interactions. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 interactions in total now. So
Wowzers.
anybody who actually has channel points, you actually have a lot of things that you can spend the channel points on now. So that's always cool.
I like
Um,
I like this Gigantify the emote one.
That are bits. Those are
Well, I
Twitch
still
ones.
think it's neat.
It is.
yeah, that one I don't.
It's kind of dumb, but it's neat.
You know, go like this. Let's see something.
Modify a single emote. I'm
Meg said
curious.
they're one away from 71.4K. Damn, congrats. That's nuts.
Who? What? Huh?
Not you, Meg. Meg on TikTok said that they're one away from 71.4K.
Good for
So
them.
yeah, and if you're on, if you're on TikTok, I haven't quite worked out how to do good interactions with the game from TikTok yet. But if you have a Twitch and you go to Twitch, tons of interactions from there. I'll figure out TikTok one day.
Maybe.
But yeah, so lots of new things. Just high level on this. Anything from like changing environmental effects, so like changing the weather. Certain environments have unique effects that can be triggered. Think of it like layer actions, but like it affects everybody. There is Mysterious Benefactor, which basically allows you to donate to the party, the order, the Eclipsean Order. It allows you to make a donation as a Mysterious Benefactor that may or may not have implications later on down the road. Dog Press, thanks for the follow. Bardic Boost, which will allow you to give a Bardic inspiration to one of the players. Seems how there are no bards, we're not overlapping anywhere with it. Golden D20 is always a fun one. So Golden D20, which you could see on. I don't have that on TikTok, do I? Shit.
You
Where do
do.
you put that?
It's
Do I?
just a blank. Just a blank
Yeah,
D20
yeah, it's up
right now.
top. Actually, that should be pretty easy to fix. I can fix that. Golden D20 though allows anyone in the party to re-roll one of their 20-sided die. It's not given to anyone specific. Everybody gets to use it. Order Initiate. So as the party is rebuilding the Eclipsean Order, you can actually create a NPC that will be a new initiate. The more lore friendly your character is, the more screen time they're gonna get. If you like add like Doo-Doo McFartface as the NPC, probably won't get a lot of screen time. So just be warned of that. And then when we get to the second half, this is where things get really juicy. So minor blessings. Apply a random minor beneficial effect to a player of your choice. Luck of the draw. Think of it as think of it like a very, 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 very minor deck of many things. But whoever you play it towards, they have to agree to draw one of the cards. If they don't want to draw it, then they don't have to. Wild Magic Surge is always fun. Maybe you'll make someone spit out a coin. Who knows? Skill Challenge is one that I'm looking forward to seeing people doing. Whereas you can issue a challenge to any of the players, and they will have to do a skill challenge, which will be 3 successes before 3 fails. Um, it'll all be dependent on the scenario, but we'll make sure that they get something good if they pass it, and we'll make sure that there's some fun hijinks if they don't. And then finally, the one that's been on there forever is the Stream Loots giveaway. So if you play that, you get a Stream Loots deck, and then that gives you even more interactions that you can do part of the Stream Loots stuff. So I've rambled on enough. Who wants to do recap tonight?
I can attempt.
Do it.
Hold on, where are my names?
I'm Cliff. There's John, there's Megan, there's Adam.
Okay. Last time we started with the T-Rex, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is that last session? I don't remember anymore. Okay. Started off in Durian and the Artisans Guild once a month event thing that they have going on, and just got a demonstration of the guild master drinking a potion and turning into a T-Rex. After the effect wore off, we got his attention, told him that we had a favor from Crowwise that we needed to talk to him, so he took us to his office. We talked to him a little bit. Apparently, Quillwise has been holding a favor over him for a few years now, and he's not going to let it get called in on something this minor because he feels like something is up. So, out of the kindness of his heart, he offers us all a full membership at the cost of 1 copper each. So we pay that. We get the details on what being a member and all that entails to. We continue looking around the Artisan Guild for the remainder of the event. Nell spends like 2 platinum on food, magic food. Desmond goes and talks about wine with an elf, and Thrain gets his sheaths commissioned. So we leave there. I don't think we did anything else that night besides go back to Nell's, play some games, relax, sleep. Got up early in the morning. Everyone went off to do their own thing. Desmond, that morning, woke up early, made his 1 contribution to the guild for the year. So he wants to go turn that in. Thrain wants to pick up his commissioned sheaths. Nell went to go talk to their old mentor, some old orc paladin named Shogun. Roderick accompanied them, got all touchy-feely with sweaty old Shogun, got their new clothes all dirty, told them about how we need a paladin back at the Eclipsian Order. We need someone to train the new recruits. So Shogun eventually agreed. We had a plan to accompany him back as we make our way back, but before we were able to leave, we went to go talk to where
Darkwater?
is it? Yeah, Sir Darkwater. Why don't I have that name anywhere?
Because he's a dick.
Oh, he's part of the Queen's Grace that I have. Okay. So yeah, we go talk to Sir Darkwater. He informs us that
Lord, not sir.
he introduced himself as Sir one time, so I wrote that down. I am fixing it. So he told us that we got some new info on where Josiah is being captive. It may be just a day's journey south in some old abandoned pirate cove. There's been some recent activity there, even though it's been abandoned for a few years. So we agreed to go check that out. We don't really have anything else to do in town, so we set off immediately. We tell the Shogun that we aren't going to be able to accompany him on his way to the Eclipsean Order. So he's fine with that. He says it'll give him time to think and reflect as he makes his way over there. So we head out like a day's journey south. We get to this big cliffside that overlooks the ocean. And with a little bit of scouting, and Desmond uses his familiars for a better bird's eye view. We find the pirate cove. We find a path that leads down to it, and a few people there wearing a, what was it, an orange bandana or a red bandana? Orange bandana. I don't remember their faction name.
Wild Orchids.
Yeah, that. While Desmond is describing it, he can't really hear what the party's saying, but they're talking about how these people are scum, how they murder, they kidnap, they ransack places. So it's not really worth talking to or anything. It's kind of a shoot on sight type of thing. So Desmond finally comes out of his looking through his familiar's eyes, and he's like, okay, yeah, this is the place. There's people down there. Let's go talk to them. And I think that's where we ended.
I'm pretty sure, is it Nell or Roderick explained that they're not a talking to type of people?
I don't think that was explained.
Yeah, that wasn't really said. It was more,
No?
they're not very good people. They're gonna cause some problems. Bottom of the barrel, willing to do anything for money.
That must have been like a, you know this, but I don't know type of thing. It's in background of the orchids.
Yeah, Thrain failed that throw.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about though. Mm.
Yeah.
But Roderick mentioned that he had had run-ins with them before.
Correct.
And assumed everyone else has as well.
And meanwhile, Nell's like, no.
Orange?
Nell's like,
Orange?
boy, I wish. Okay. So on that note, let's pick this up here. So, when we wasn't Desmond actually going the path down?
No,
Was the
I
whole
think
group going?
I don't think anyone left or moved yet after Desmond came out of his.
Yeah, we hadn't moved yet.
Okay.
It was one of those things where we're like, all right, let's go. And I was at the point in the night where I was kind of starting to fall asleep and didn't have my brain in the right place to have a face of the party conversation. It was like, that's where we ended.
Okay, that works.
Does anyone remember what time of day it is? Should we camp here or
Day, I think.
It was just past midday, early evening.
And like magic, the music kicked in. I didn't even touch it there.
Well,
Sorry.
we
You'd
could
write it down before I
make it
forgot it.
down there tonight, but that also might potentially end up being dangerous if it gets dark and while we're having some form of confrontation.
Us can't see in the dark.
Yes. Some of us, looks at Roderick, can't see in the dark. But it all depends what everyone's comfortable with. I'm still trying to brainstorm something that will be us walking down there that doesn't immediately have them drawing their swords or what have you for weapons. As wearing their gang colors is usually, fairly obvious that they're not doing the best things at that point.
I mean, if we go in the morning, I should better be able to prepare. Change some spells around. Where is Brindletown? You need to turn down a little.
Just because we are wearing our Eclipsean Order attire doesn't mean that we are actively doing Eclipsean Order business.
Right, but people generally, unless they are doing affiliated activities, keep more on the down low about the whole being a wild orchid thing. As strength in numbers, and they're not known to be doing good things. But hey, who knows? Either way, I prefer us to be prepared if things go sideways. Especially since we aren't sure if these are the folks that are holding Josiah as a captive. And considering their reputation for doing whatever they're paid to do, it's not like they wouldn't accept pay from whatever this cult organization is to keep Josiah captive.
Why are we all of a sudden jumping to conclusions based off of rumors and I've heard this about these people, they're rumored to do this?
Right, you were in Ava's head. Roderick, you want to tell them about the orchids?
Don't have any special knowledge about them. I just know that when they came around our little village, people tended to be on guard and try and make them feel unwelcome so they'd leave quickly.
Oh, the way you mentioned it before sounded like you had a run-in with them. Not just that they
Uh,
walked through your town this one time.
no, it wasn't just one time. It was repeatedly. I didn't personally, but word around town was, yeah, they were the lowest of the low.
Okay, so like I said, considering their reputation, I'd rather prepare in case things go sideways. But again, going in with a peaceful approach is always the correct option. But it doesn't hurt to have a defense ready, does it?
I guess when you all decide that it is.
I don't think it ever hurts to have a defense ready. Any day. Doesn't matter what we think we're going to be seeing or talking to, or who.
On the note of defense, would you prefer I strengthen our abilities or weaken theirs?
I'd say weaken theirs.
Just as a precaution.
I would say strengthen ours.
You know, magic-ish, right? Looking at Desmond.
Right.
I'm just making sure. It's been a day. Bless or Bane? is what I'm going after.
Bless.
Down to it, only one is going to be useful.
Concentration.
Exactly.
Can only focus on one big spell at a time. All right. Well, I think it makes
Oh.
sense to rest so you can get your spells sorted out with your guy upstairs. I forget his name. I know he's the dwarf god. I'm sorry.
Pardon.
Right.
I mean, I have both prepared and ready to go, but if it came down to it, we had to go tonight. But I feel like command might also be useful in certain situations.
Very true. Let's just rest up. We'll make everything easier.
All right. So you all are on a cliff's ledge, looking down at this cove that's sort of carved out. Where do you plan on making camp?
Well, we just
Go
came
back
out
a
of the
little bit
woods
off
to
the.
come up. Yeah. Didn't we just come out of the woods to get here?
I mean, there was some travel between that and here, but yeah.
Yeah. So a bit away, so it's not right on top of them.
Okay. All right. And is anybody doing anything tonight?
We have downtime activities. Does it have for downtime?
If you choose, yeah.
Look for materials.
Nell is going to be praying to Doriel, the god of justice, whom they worship, to look for some form of guidance on how to handle the whole situation.
Okay.
Desmond is pacing back and forth, talking to Ava.
What about Roderick?
Uh, listening to audiobooks.
Okay. All right. Thrain, go ahead and give me a roll of whatever you're using to search for materials.
Like as it is, using this. All right.
Hey, go ahead and roll on the basic crafting components. Not too
I
shabby.
sure get a good amount of components.
You're really good at getting 29 components.
70, 87 I'm at.
Heck yeah.
How much do these weigh? Or do I need to be adding weight for this?
We don't
I'm
keep
at
track of that.
87.
I don't know if do they have a weight?
Asking you.
I mean, I'm looking at I'm trying to find the item itself if it has it. No, it has no weight.
Okay.
I'll say I didn't think I put a weight on there, but maybe. But no, I was nice. I did not.
I gave you a claw of the order, right?
I don't think so. I don't have one.
How many? 3 claws. I started with 6. I have 2. I should have gave you one. I started with 6. I have 5.
Yes, I believe you've made 2 daggers at this point.
Only 2?
And I think you were gonna make a gun sheath for Roderick.
Yeah.
Nell had said they wanted a war pick, but I'm not sure about that anymore because I've thought about things.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last few minutes.
No, it's been over the past week. I was like, but what if he made an ocarina out of it? A little fluty doot doot out of bear horn claw.
I like it. Just careful. You can control time with that if you do it wrong.
Ow! My eye!
Or Desmond. I think I did because I gave you the sheath and the dagger.
Yeah, that's why you had 2 sheaths
Yeah.
commissioned.
So I'm
because
at-
I had 2.
3 claws left, and then I only have 2 daggers with me, 1 basic and then mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
DM's choice. If I gave him one already?
I mean, if he doesn't have it in his inventory, then
No? Okay.
I mean, you made 6. Didn't you give one to
Who'd I give?
one of the NPCs?
Did I?
Yes, when we initially killed the bear, of the 8 that we had gotten, 2 were given to the bro. So we had.
Claws. I have created 3 daggers total. I know that.
I think one was for Quillwise.
Give me a
Wait.
second. I gotta go.
No. You did make me one. Yeah, I remember Desmond attaching it to his leather strap around his
Right.
chest.
Because didn't he have commissioned the leather sheath to be green or something?
Hmm.
Yeah, you go yell at that puppy. Tell him he's got to not bark during stream. How dare he? We couldn't hear him. Bear's a good boy.
All
Be
right,
nice
and
to the
then
baby.
outside of that, give everybody a long rest, just in case.
Okay.
All right.
Mess with your spells, Adam.
Yes. Actions. Not that one. Not that one. Cure wounds, healing word.
Cure wounds. Always cure wounds. Healing word doesn't do enough heal. Not in my opinion.
It picks you up if you're dying.
Yeah.
That's
can yell
very
at you.
true.
I can
That's
yell at
all.
you, say, "Hey, get up."
Get the fuck up, bitch!
Oh,
Or if
just
you said to
napping.
Nell as you healing word saved them that one time. Sleeping on the job, eh?
Mm-hmm. I'll do this. All right, we're good. Don't need to close character sheet. Like that button. There we go.
Okay. All right. So what's the game plan? You guys wake up in the morning, hopefully not feeling
Do
like
some
P Diddy.
stretches. Have our brekkie. All right. You ready to head for that trail?
Really,
Dylan?
but let's go.
Off we
Is Sirenscape playing anything?
It's playing, but I turned it down so it wouldn't be too loud when you said it was too loud before.
No, I have my own volume
on
slider.
our end, though.
All right, I turned it back up to 75.
Okie dokie.
All right. So, as we said before, there's a path that leads down the mountain, which looks like it was like a mule path to be able to get back up in to the surface from the water with cargo and supplies. But it's a very, very narrow path to get down it. Do you all plan on taking the horses down, or are you all going to just
Leaving
bridle the
the
horses,
top.
and then walk up.
We're probably just gonna walk.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Easier, safer.
Sure. And what's the game plan?
I guess walk up, now leading the way, greet them kindly.
Once we start walking, Desmond's gonna try to take the lead.
Okay.
And Roderick will be at the ready to handle any business.
Non-lethally, right?
Of course.
Jar of mayo.
So what's the marching order here?
I guess if Desmond's gonna try to push ahead, then he's more than fucking welcome to lead.
Okay.
I'll be behind Desmond.
So I'll break up
Unless
the
Nell
rear.
tries to go ahead of me.
Yeah, no. I mean, Nell would have initially went to go lead, as people have repeatedly said that they are the leader, and then Desmond going past, they just be like, okay, whatever.
So Desmond, Thrain, Nell, Roderick.
Sure.
All right. And as you all start coming down this narrow path, you feel the stones, loosening under your feet, and a couple pebbles, drop down the side of the mountain, and you hear them plunk in the water below. And as you get near the end, you see that the path sort of dead ends in the water a little bit, so you're gonna have to wade in the water, which it looks rather shallow in this area, slightly around this bend to get towards where the cove is at.
Water in my boots. Continues.
As soon as Desmond takes his first step out, a green shimmer will go around his leg. That part's dried. Next step, another green shimmer. Then he just keeps going.
Fancy pants.
All right. Let's see if I can get Sirenscape to be nice to me. I cannot.
How rude.
Yes. All right. All right, just shared the image with everybody. All right, as you all make the turn around here, you see that there's two people outside, one of them smoking a cigarette, and they're just having some sort of a conversation. And as you turn the little bend of the mountain here, and Desmond, you got the green flare on your legs for a second, you see them just stop, and they just, turn, and they look at you guys. And when one of them, the one that's smoking, he sort of he chuckles for a little bit. And he's like, "You guys lost?"
No, actually, we're following up on some intel that we had. We are not looking for trouble. We don't mean any harm. We just got intel on a location that matches this description, so we thought we should investigate.
Investigate for what?
There was a commotion in Durian not too long ago, and this is following the events of that.
Well, there ain't no commotion here. We're just botanists.
If that's the case, I'm sure you don't mind us poking about.
Quite the opposite.
We're trying to follow up on a missing persons case.
Good luck with that.
All we need is the all clear that we know that there's no one here, and we can tell Durian to back off.
I'm giving you the all clear.
It's a little hard to take your word for it, friend.
I frankly don't care.
Excuse me, friends. One moment. He like grabs Desmond and it's just pushing, like pulling him back towards the group. uh, hmm. Yeah, we're gonna need to change our approach on this, guys. These are mercenaries who do some not by the books things, you know? Just coming up and saying, hey, can we search around? That's not gonna work. Like, all this, hi, we're officers. Can we go look around the house? No, it's not gonna work. You're gonna get us killed. Offer something that they might be interested in. Thinking of who they are, the type of people they work for, the kind of things that they find valuable, and stop acting like authority.
And while you guys are chatting, one of them leans into the other one and says something, and he walks inside. The one that was talking to you stays out.
So, please continue.
Desmond starts walking up to this guy.
As you if you get even up towards the shore, you'll see him pull back his shirt, and he'll unbutton the sheath on his blade, and he'll put his hand on it, and he'll be like, I don't know if I was making myself clear before, but you're not wanted around here. And I'm not giving you any sort of pass to go search around.
Nell's just gonna whistle to get his attention. And they're just holding up 2 plat between their fingers, and they go, pretty please?
Give me a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, this opening approach was not smooth at all from either
No,
of
it
you.
wasn't. Nell was like, fine, you want to play? You can play. Go ahead.
He sort of looks at the platinum pieces and he's like, What are you trying to offer with that? You want to what? Just walk in and search about?
It's not really searching much about when we're just walking around looking for a singular person. You can't fit a being in very many places now, can you? That's all we care about.
You'd be surprised. All right. 1 sec.
Oh, it's din-din time. Hell yeah.
Equals.
I want burrito.
It's a breakfast burrito.
Fuck yeah.
Steak and egg. Ooh, thank you.
She's so cute.
So he he like looks back at the door real quick, and you see him like looking nervous. And he's like, "All right, but I'm gonna need you to knock me out or something."
Wouldn't that upset your little pals? Sorry, that wasn't a very good way to word that. You know. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna backtrack that. That was Megan.
Upset your widow buddies.
Yeah. Where I appreciate that you're wanting us to do this. Making it look like we've attacked you is only going to make the other orchids suspicious and potentially attack us, and guarantees us a fight within.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Yes?
I haven't.
Mm-mm.
Well, I'm sure your friend here will tell you all about us. You know what? I think for everybody's safety here, we just cancel this transaction.
Whatever is going on behind you, we only care about this one person. You could do whatever you want. We won't say a word. We don't care. We're just looking for one person.
He like looks over his shoulder again. He's like, "All right, give me the money, and I'll tell him you're cool."
Nell's going to give one of the platinum, and she goes, the other ones when we leave safely.
No, that's not how this works. If you don't leave safely, I have all your money. What do you think this is?
Fine.
All right.
I'm deducting it.
He takes the 2 plat and he puts them in his belt, and then he like hollers out, and he's like, he walks aside, and you just hear him, "Hey boys, we got some guests here. They want to make sure we don't have people locked up or something." And then he like pokes his head back out, and he's like, "They're ready for you."
Thrain, in your head, you hear Desmond's voice say, "That trick you do, can you use it on people? To locate things."
I'm not mistaken. No. Stand by. I'm not mistaken. It's a separate spell.
Yeah, out of
Desmond
character,
starts
no. Locate
walking
object
forward.
cannot locate people.
Yeah, I'm pretty
And
sure
he's
the
been
locate
stripped of all of his
person.
earthly possessions, more than likely so that we cannot do this. That's why he's naked and chained up.
Yeah, there's a separate spell, locate creature. Yeah. No, I cannot. Even if I could, I wasn't prepared to use that today. Okay. And then,
Desmond will start walking forward.
yeah, let's get up to the shore.
Away.
Start walking.
All right. He's gonna back up.
Roderick, you coming or nah?
Following.
He's like, "Nah."
Can't move.
Joke is because you're not moving your token, sweetie.
Yeah.
I'm following Desmond.
Mm-hmm. This will be a not splitting the party type thing.
No.
What?
Oof,
You sure?
That moved.
Yeah.
Are those flowers like boxed up?
Yep. So he like kind of gestures around and he's like, I told you. Me and my friends here, we're just flower enthusiasts. And he points over to his left, which would be down to the right from where you guys are at. And you can see that there's like these raised planters, and you see that there's all these very vivid orange flowers growing out of it. And then he points to his right, and he goes, and this is our humble living quarters. And then he like gestures out to the cave, and he goes, and this is the shithole that we're housed up in right now.
You say that like it's not an option to be here.
Like I said, your friend will tell you all about us. It'll make more sense why we're here.
Desmond like points to the flowers, like, oh yeah, those are nice. And as he points, he's going to cast a message in that direction to Josiah.
In case he's underneath the cupboard thing. Yeah.
You're pointing towards the flowers in case what?
He's casting message to Josiah.
Oh. You get no response. And the guy's like, yeah, you could say we got sort of a green thumb. The teachings of how to grow these things have been passed down. Even in a dank, wet cave, you can still find some semblance of beauty.
Not really trying to.
Absolutely. May we continue our walk through?
Have at it.
And Desmond like points to where he said their living quarters were. He's like, that's not bad. It's not the best, but you guys have done yourselves nice here. And as he points again, he's casting message.
Nothing. Now as you walk up there, you see that there's someone right in front of you who's like doing laundry, but he's doing laundry similar to like how you're raking the front yard when you hear the neighbors down the street are arguing. He's kind of standing. He's kind of standing at the stairwell.
he's busy vacuuming the front lawn. Yeah.
Yeah. And to your left, you see that there's a guy in a tub, and he's just got a leg hanging out, and he's got his arms kicked back. And when he sees you, he just kind of gives you two fingers, throws his hand up. And then you can see that there's a few other people there that are doing like, it looks like they're just doing basic chores.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming that my friends are going to follow me as we walk up and through here to glance around.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Desmond was going to take a step forward, then he seen Nell turn to the left, so then he stops and follows.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk in, the guy in the tub's like, there's enough room for one more in here.
They're just going to wink and keep walking. Have to keep moving my token so I can see shit. Gosh.
Took a long time to make this fucking thing.
Anybody in here? Anybody in this fucking tent that I couldn't see from that angle? You had to create a lot of shadows for this one. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we'd be looking for any covered containers that might look people-sized.
Yeah. I mean, as you're poking around, like, you're seeing bedrolls, messy clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Yep.
As you're walking over there, there's someone that's preparing some sort of hunk of meat. They're actually like dressing it down and cutting the fat off of it.
Desmond is specifically looking for any large, thick pieces of metal.
Other than the anvil that's in there is none.
Okay. Then he kind of just like not really paying attention as he walks around.
Mm-hmm. Nell's just kind of like pleasantly like nodding and greeting at each individual as they're continuing through.
And as you get back down, the guy's still standing there and he's just got his arms crossed. He's like, "You satisfied now?"
I've only gone through one leg of the cave, haven't I?
That's pretty much it. The rest of it's just flooded. High tide, this place fills up with water.
Then we definitely don't have a problem glancing that way then. I'm assuming there's enough space to walk along the shore over here.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Go ahead and give
Does
me
the stairway down?
Yeah, that goes down.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll down there.
Perceptions. I got skills, just not perception.
Sure.
Per usual. Nell don't see shit.
Oh, so close.
Hang on.
Three. What do you see with your dwarven eyes? Your stone cunning dwarven eyes.
What do I see?
So, you see
And
this
out.
body of water in front of you, and you hear kind of the shuffle of the waterfall off to your right. And down the cave a little bit more, it like winds to the right a little bit. And you're seeing this pulsating gold light from down the tunnel.
Looking at Desmond, would I notice you casting message?
If you know what message is, probably he's trying to hide it by pointing stuff out in the cave because you need a point to cast it.
Mm-hmm. That glowing over there. I'll holler back up.
I don't know. I wouldn't go over that way though. It's dangerous.
Desmond will point in that direction and try casting again.
You hear sort of a faint voice. Just, please.
About how deep is the water? Does it look like I have to swim, or does it look like I can wade across?
It looks like it gets deep in the middle where you would probably have to swim. But the water is kind of murky, and with the waterfall ripping through, it's really hard to be able to see more than beyond the surface of it.
And is there a pathway all the way around where I can go underneath the waterfall, or?
There is not that you notice now.
And message to Desmond will one by one, like, place his hands on each of his party members and like as fast as he can just say, I got a message through to Josiah across the water.
Nell's going to nod and Cliff, I know you said that it is deep, but it kind of looks like it meets a wall in this general area. Is it still deep around that portion of the wall, or?
Yeah, so that's kind of misleading with how the design is for it. So that is it butts right up to the cave wall, but there is a crack in the cave wall where there is sunlight coming through.
Got it.
Yeah, I kind of drew the border around the wall too, so that way you guys didn't just abruptly stop right there, so you could see that things are hanging and whatnot on there. You can see there's sconces on the wall, like immediately above where Desmond's token is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So it is deep right there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Our old nemesis, water. When the fuck
So
did
dangerous over there.
I...
What's that?
I'm gonna call back out. What's so dangerous over there?
I told you it's a old flooded cave. We don't even go over there. We just stay on this side. And at this point, he's moved to this ledge, like overlooking, and he's like looking down on you guys from about 15 or so feet above you.
I don't even see him to know that from where I'm standing.
Yeah. I mean, can you see him like that?
Now
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's like right at the ledge of this. Like as you guys walk down the staircase, there's like this sort of balcony here. Not a balcony, it's a ledge. And he's kind of just standing over it, talking down.
So, question.
Yeah.
These sconces, are they lit?
Yep.
Funny, don't go over there, but the sconces are lit, eh? No.
Could I?
He's like, I can tell you right now, since I've been here, I have not been on that side of the pond.
Roderick like kneels down and he's like picking up some dirt and just kind of let it sift through his hands, and he's got his hat tilted down where the guy is can't see his face. Just again, you all are acting like guards on a raid who is pointing out that they are suspicious. So if we're just prepared to try and grab him and shoot our way out.
Well, considering that we now know that he is officially here. Perhaps we could see what kind of a deal we could cut to change their allegiance. Or start throwing hands.
And you hear someone walking up behind you at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
You guys satisfied now?
You ever been over there? I know he said he hasn't, but you're a different person.
Nah. I was told specifically to stay on this side. And that's what I do.
Told by who?
None of your fucking business is who.
My brain just screamed, it's the cops! Well...
I think we've seen enough. What is there?
Nell's just kind of gonna smirk and like give a look towards them like, we fighting or what? To the buds.
Roderick tilts his hat up and From I would say from where Nell is standing, they can see that Roderick has his pistol like unholstered with his right hand behind his coat, and it's like pointed up the stairs. He's like, so either you're going to ask for their boss to cut a deal,
Mhm.
or we start this off now because they're not going to let us walk out of here.
All right. Nell's just gonna. All right. Who's numero uno? Who am I talking to?
The guy at the top of the stairs, he just kind of shakes his head and he's like, for argument's sake, let's say that's me.
All right. How much for Josiah?
No.
Who?
I'm fucking with you.
It's like, all right, y'all gonna
Can I
swim
roll
across
insight
that?
for his facial reaction to what Nell just said?
Sure. You kind of seen when you said that he like squinted a little bit as he's looking at you, like he reacted to the name.
Like that. Reacted to the name as if he knew we were talking about,
Yeah.
or knew that we knew he was here, sort of
Name.
like a, oh fuck, they know, or you're talking about Josiah?
I mean, probably given the context of the conversation, I would say probably like you get the idea that he knows what you're talking about. And he's like, hey, if you all want to swim across, check everything out, just so you can be sure before you leave, feel free, but then leave. And he turns around and he just walks away.
You got it, Toots. Nell's gonna be as close to the wall as possible so they have something to touch at all points in time.
This whole time, Desmond's been like just staring into the water. Does he see any kind of like traps or anything in here?
Give me a perception check with advantage if that's all you've been doing this whole time. You're welcome. So you don't notice any traps, but also you don't really notice like a clear path. Like there's no indication that like there's an easy way across. You feel like you're probably gonna have to swim it.
Desmond like stands up and he's like, all right, I'll check it out. Then starts wading into the water.
And as you start getting into the water, you can feel that like the footing underneath you is super slick, like from the algae of the stone. And go ahead and give me a acrobatics check or an athletics check, your call.
Oh, yes!
Hey.
I was like, is Prince Desmond about to fall upon his ass?
He's probably fucking cleansing every step that he takes.
So as you get to about knee deep, so if you're walking, are you walking just straight across where you're at?
Yeah, whatever looks like it would be the best.
As you get to about here, you can feel that there's like an undercurrent. Like this pond may extend further than what you can see, and you feel it sort of tug you a little bit, and you manage to maintain your balance on this slippy stone, but like like it's something you could probably report back to them that like you got to be careful when you're swimming across here.
To them, as in my party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, if you want to be nice and tell the Wild Orchids, you can tell them as well. Your call.
We're
How
back to
gentlemanly
them.
are you feeling?
You guys be safe, all right?
I figured I was the only one that was coming across.
I had already described Nell at where they can touch the wall to like lead themselves through when they go.
Oh, are you making your way across? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then, as Desmond gets past that point, he just says, "Watch your step here. There's an undercurrent."
Yeah, and same thing here. So Nell, go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics. Your call.
Gee, I wonder which one.
And same thing. So even on the edge here, you can feel where you can feel as you're like walking around that like the water is etched out underneath the cave slightly to your left, and you can feel like the soot and like the sediment. It's probably actually slippier for you than it is for Desmond here because all of the like loose stone that's being broken apart from the current of this. But you managed to make your way through.
Wait and make sure they get across before I move.
Desmond like speaks up. So you guys don't have any issue with us going across and checking that?
The guy that's standing up at the overlook, he's just standing there with his arms crossed, and he's like, "Do what you guys got to do."
Desmond flicks his wrist, and a raven goes flying out.
Okay.
So from where Nell is standing, I can see slightly into this room and see a cage. What do I see in the cage, Clifford?
You wouldn't be able to see the cage. So
the it's lying to me.
it is lying to you. So like this, so where you see that light, like brown gray, like right at the like triangle of your vision, like that's actually a wall that you wouldn't be able to see through. Like,
'Tis a wall.
no, like
I can see through this door.
like this right here is a wall. So like if I were to
Okay.
actually draw it out like proper blocking,
Got it. Okay.
you wouldn't be able to
'cause
see through that. You could definitely see into the room and that there is light in it, but like your vision would be blocked at that path right where that arrow is going through.
Got it.
But you do see as you're moving from your angle, you do see from this like pulsating gold light, you see a humanoid figure, like the shadow of a humanoid figure, like pass by for a second.
Roderick's gonna put a hand on Thrain's wrist and says, "Don't follow. If we all go in there, then they're gonna have us all trapped with no exit."
Didn't plan on it. I want to make sure they get over there safely first.
And were you sending out Ava or Eva? The second.
Ava.
Okay. All right.
White burb.
Tried dragging a token, and I just dragged the whole map off the Fantasy Grounds tab.
So with Ava, are you trying to do like the vision and everything?
Yeah, he'll do it just for like a second. He's not going to maintain it the whole time.
About to
Like-
say, because you're standing in a current.
Yeah, it's just like send out Ava with the command to go into the doorway. Then once I know that she's fulfilled that command, then he's gonna pop in for a second, then pop back out.
All right. So you send Ava out, and as soon as Ava goes in through that threshold, you lose connection with Ava.
Nell's just gonna
Now, give me a perception roll now.
Good for Nell. I got more than 10. I got 10. That's better than usual.
So you see Ava fly out, fly into the cave opening, and then you see another movement of a shadow, and then that's it. So whether that is like Ava passed in front of the light or whatever happened, that's all you would have seen from that, though.
Nell's gonna try to look to Desmond to get his attention, hoping that he will message in her head. But we'll see if they can portray that with just like some sort of eyebrow movement of like, "Hey, talk to me, bitch," as they can't initiate it, just to like a.
Then a message in Nell's head. They killed my bird.
Maybe I saw a figure moving in there prior to you sending an Ava. Swimming.
I'm just giggling because I'm just picture Desmond turn around. Nell's doing the people's eyebrow.
Do I have to keep making rolls as I move, or am I just free to move across at this point, Cliff?
You're just free to move across. You're good.
Okay. I was like, do I just keep inching, or am I just gonna move?
Is Desmond moving, or is Desmond
Yeah,
just
now
standing there
that
waiting?
Ava's dead, you'll move.
Okay. I didn't say she was dead. I said you lost contact with her.
Yeah, there could be like, magic silencer. Or just the silence spell in general. I don't know. Would that affect things?
Yes, it would. So immediately to your left there, Nell, is a pillar that's just covered with like moss growing up the side of it. So all that area past the green is a solid structure, just for your knowledge.
Neat. What if I didn't want to be in a square, Cliff?
Tough shit. The grid's there for a reason.
Time to go look in the door.
You can't walk through the pillar that I just described as being a pillar of a solid object.
I'm assuming I am misunderstanding. Fine, do you want me to go like this? Is that what you want, Cliff?
That you can do, or you could even like go like kitty corner here, but like you can't go through this. This is a solid object. Like try to move your token
but
to
we're
the
not
right.
in turn order, so I just figured it was a royal. They move around it. But
You think that I blocked this shit out for no reason?
Yes.
There's method to my madness. God damn it! All right,
Imaginous.
hey, Imaginous. Hey,
Majesty.
two things. One, everybody go ahead and roll me initiative.
I assume so. Nice.
Desmond wasn't assuming that at all.
They killed your burb.
So now as you walk into this opening, this is perfect,
We are
actually.
Ow!
surprised.
This is perfect.
No.
No. This all checks out. Desmond, I need that other 1, 2, please.
Oh, do we confirm initiatives?
Oh
will-
yeah, any 20 roll.
Support that failure. How bad is it? How
so-
bad is it bad?
I would say as both of you walk up here, so you walk up and you see that there is this metallic arch that has been fastened to the cave, like in the stone it is fastened. And as you start getting closer, you start hearing this faint hum, and you both see this figure who has its back to you, and you could see it's wearing the Wild Orchid attire, but the top half of it has been torn off as if they ripped through their own clothes, and they are standing there a hulking 10 feet, and you see that they have this large sword that appears to be their hand, and it is dragging in the gravel. Both of you go ahead and give me a perception roll. Since how your last initiative order, you're gonna have a little bit of time to absorb your sights here.
Sure we are.
Wow.
And you also notice that there are 3 large, like, iron cages that definitely bear semblance to the description that the Darkwater gave you of where Josiah was being held. But before you even get a chance to process what may or may not be inside any of these cages, this thing turns and looks at you. And as it does, you could see like bones splintering out through the skin. And you could tell that there's these humanoid figure, like these elven qualities of this being that's looking at you, but they have been tainted completely. And it has these glowing yellow eyes that you have seen before in another being. And everybody in the cave hears this thing let out this shriek. And it is going to slam its sword arm into the ground and start charging towards Nell while dragging it behind it.
Am I allowed to yell a thing?
Sure.
Okay, just, obviously to all friends, well, that looks like some Countess shit to me! Will anybody that is a orchid understand what that means? Probably not.
So, Nell, this thing charges towards you as its arm is dragging in the ground. You're seeing sparks coming off of this blade, and all of a sudden you see the blade ignite in a white fire that sucks the color out of the room.
Oh, fuck!
And
This
let
is
me...
the day that Nell died. Again.
This is fine.
How do I do this? Yeah, so this whole area right here, you are now seeing the color just being sucked out of. And for those playing along at home, let's go ahead and...
Don't use colors at it. It's absorbing it.
We're making it stronger.
What I'm understanding is that color spray would not be a good move.
Alright, so this thing runs, and it takes a swing at Nell. And Nell, you see this thing coming, it telegraphs its swing, and it comes clambering down. You're able to block or move. What are you doing?
Immediately, as it, obviously it starts moving, they are reaching for their battle axe, and when it swings, they just swing it up into both hands so they could, block the blade for a second.
You feel this thing come down, and it hits that, and it almost knocks the axe out of your hand as you feel your feet drag backwards from the gravel.
I can see no.
And you hear a laughter come from behind you saying, "Told you not to go over there!" Roderick.
As he kind of peeks backwards, I'm sorry, he would be looking around the corner here. He's gonna just kind of take a glance and see if those guys are doing anything? It looks like they're preparing to attack.
Um,
They just enjoying the show.
from what? Give me a perception roll. Um, everybody seems to have like cleared out. You see one person, and they don't seem to be preparing to attack.
Mhm.
Just gonna walk up. Oh.
Oh, did you find the other ones that I can see from my angle?
Yep.
As you walk up the stairs, you see everybody who's kind of just standing here looking off the ledge. They all just sort of turn and look at you at the same time.
He hasn't drawn his weapon that they can visibly see. He's like, okay, so how much for us to pay off your contract for the guy that our leader said we're here for, and then maybe a little extra for your trouble, and then let's get on out of here.
The guy that was at the top of the stairs before, he's sort of in the back now, and he's like, "Y'all fucked up."
Look, I know. I wish I wasn't with these. Look, I'm just. You take care of your own. I get that. I'm not trying to mess up your stuff here. That's why I just want to make sure you get your profit. I get. We get what we came for. We got here. That's all to it.
I wish it was that simple, man. We're not doing this by choice.
Oh. So I can't buy out your contract?
The price of this contract isn't one that you settle with coins.
Souls.
With blood. Got it. Mind if I get back and help my buddies with whatever that is?
He just kind of chuckles and he's like, Mikase Sukasa.
It's like, yeah, we or whatever. He's comes over here and he just fucking whistles as loud as he can. He's like, "Hey, time to go. Whatever that is, let's go." That's his turn.
Does he see the thing that's hitting now?
No. He would not have a
No.
view. He would have seen the sword slam down on your axe, and that's about it.
Yep. He's like, well, I don't even want to know. Just, time to go.
Can I just barely see it?
You may be able to see like the figure like towering above Nell. Like as it stands up after it comes back from that cleave, you may be able to see it from there. Yeah, you'd be able to see part of it probably. I'd say like it's right half you're able to see like towering over Nell in the doorway. Is Eva up?
Yeah.
Okay. Is
She's
Eva
attached
going?
to she's attached to Desmond at the moment.
Okay.
She's supposed to take her turn after mine.
Okay.
Not like have her own initiative.
Okay. Well, we're gonna move Nell to 1, and then I'll move Ava to 2. All right, and that means we got to go back up. Actually, I don't really need to go up on here because these
I'm assuming
guys,
the orchids do nothing.
they're watching right now.
Enjoying the show?
Thrain.
I have to. So if I move up here, do I have a better line of sight on it?
Kinda. I mean, you got 2 people in front of you plus a thing. So like this thing is like behind like 3/4 cover, I would say. So from your point of view, you really don't have a great view. I'm not saying it would be impossible to hit it. I'm just saying it would not be easy to do.
Yeah, I don't want to waste a spell if I can't guarantee it.
Is it one that you have to do a spell attack roll on?
Yes.
Okay, so it would be with 3/4 cover, so you would be at a penalty to do it.
Yeah.
But the good news is, if it tried to hit you, you'd be at 3/4 cover too.
This one is not. This one's just a saving throw.
Yeah, I mean that would if all you need to do is be able to see it, and it's just a saving throw, then
I'm
that would.
so cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'll just point at it. I can see. Yeah, point at one creature you can see in range, and
Yep.
just loud bells ring out.
Nice.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
And you hear this thing sort of let out a roar as that happens, and you see it begin to start more frivolously swinging towards your friends. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I think you guys should move.
No shit!
Ooh, this is a bonus action. And then right at the corner between the 3 things right there. So let's see. Here. All right, is it in mode here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Oh, actually, can I do it there?
Does it have to be a place you can see?
You create a floating spectral weapon within range for the duration or until you cast the spell again. Does not say.
Okay, and sure.
Cool. And then when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. Let's do.
Yeah, like so as this warhammer like spawns in, you see this thing just reach its hand out and it just sort of like mushes it against the wall for a second, and then it just steps past it.
Okay.
Desmond.
Am I within melee range? I can't tell.
I would
Out
say
on the squares.
so you're not adjacent to it. Do you have something with reach?
No.
Then no, you are not.
Okay.
I think he was talking about its melee range.
Within melee range of it or you?
No, okay. If I locked onto it, it says I'm 10 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can back up without invoking or if I have to disengage or whatever. All right. So Desmond will go from his belt, grab a dagger, and chuck it at this thing.
And just keep in mind that there is like a narrow doorway, like, you know, it's like maybe 10 feet wide archway, and it's a little bit hard to see that from how you guys are kind of bundled up right here. But I didn't want to obscure the view too much.
Does he have any cover at the moment?
The creature?
Yeah, from me.
Other than Nell, if you step into like if you're aiming in the open doorway, not really, no.
Okay. At a level 4, you can't really do much. And he like leans into Nell and says, "He swung. We didn't die. We're doing better than last time."
Nell's just gonna chuckle and be like, all right, back up.
And as he's backing up, he keeps his arm extended that he threw the knife, and his shoulder pad opens up. A second hand appears there and shoots a blast.
He's going to be taking a opportunity attack on you. I will say that is with some cover. So I'm going to do it with a -2. So he like has this sword on the ground. You throw the dagger, and then as you start moving, he just like kind of chucks his arm to the left and hits you.
Pretty sure what Sin was trying to ask earlier was, am I clearly within arm's reach of this thing?
That's why I said, are you asking if it can hit you or if you can hit it? Because the range of it is longer than the range of him. That's why I was describing this thing as having a large fucking arm. It has reach. Was I misunderstanding what you were saying?
I just want to know how close he was.
Okay, yeah, he was 10 feet.
For any normal person, if you're not in melee range, you could think you can back up. Unless I'm trying to meta it.
Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to make sure we were on a level set here. So as this blade comes down on you, Desmond, you feel this burn that you've only felt one other time in your life, and it is the burn of the hellfire from this blade. Clearly not nearly as devastating as the previous time you felt it, but it gives you that throwback in memory to when it happened.
As he gets hit and like stumbles backwards, he says to Nell, "I don't know how I'm still alive. Don't let that touch you."
All they'll do is nod while keeping their eyes on this thing.
He's actually going to back up a little bit more after that.
Hold the phone. Wait. I think I have a reaction I should have used, and I just didn't think to say things.
I think that's only for ranged attacks.
No, because I'm Paladin Oath of Protection.
I thought you were Oath of Watcher.
That's not what I meant. Protection style fighting. Words are hard.
What?
My fighting style is protection, so therefore, when I'm wielding where is it? There it is.
When you're wielding a shield, you can
see
disadvantage.
attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack. You must be wielding a shield. I am.
Sure.
So that should have been at disadvantage. That so wang.
Sure.
That still hit.
Yeah, it would have been -2 still, so it would have been 17. But hey, I tried.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I remembered
that
I
shit.
have a skill. Good for me.
Is Eva going?
That was the second attack.
Okay.
She missed.
All right, now.
Nell is going to disengage as their action. Because isn't that's a full action? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And be backing up so that it will end up coming through the doorway, so Roderick and Thrain can get a clear shot. And they're going to yell back to Roderick, I don't really think we have a choice of leave this thing alone.
Desmond's like,
And
I
that'll
got
be
30
it.
feet to teleport. I can teleport across the water. I can run. I can teleport 30 more feet.
He's doing the math like, well, I guess Nell's dead. Anyways.
Right? We distracted with no, I can get out of here.
I just want my friends to be closer. Least favorite time of the year with 4th of July coming up.
You just get fireworks too?
I haven't stopped for about the past minute.
So people are having fun,
Fucking how dare they?
right? A good time in this economy.
So Nell backs up 5 feet and then what?
That's it. I don't really have any bonus actions I can use. It's more knowing that this thing is now going to go to close the distance and get closer. They are trying to bring it out so that their friends can fire shots at it too.
Gotcha.
So it's not just them.
Okay.
But also not trying to go near the water where the ground is slippy and has an undercurrent.
Okay. This thing grabs onto the metal frame, and it like pulls itself in, and it's looking right at Nell. And it says, "You will fail as the others have failed." And then it turns around, and it stands in the middle of this room, and you see it standing in this aura of gold light.
I'm not sure it can leave that room.
Not with that attitude.
Roderick.
Were they? He?
It.
Whoa.
They were formerly an orchid by their attire.
Yes, let's worry about being PC right now. Let's see.
PC, you mean that perfect ching.
I can't see this thing yet, can I?
You can't
Ricochet the bullet off the metal.
Yeah, sure.
I'll let you try. You want to do a called shot like that?
Right off of Nell's breastplate. Oh, no.
I have a question,
Sure.
Cliff.
Sure.
This thing has been up close and personal to Nell at this
Yes.
point.
Very close.
So they've seen its face pretty well.
Yes.
Does it resemble that of the Beardrill from before?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it didn't have like similar look enough to say like, oh my goodness.
No. If you want, give me a religion roll.
You say religion with question? Is there anything else I could roll instead that's not religion?
Arcana?
Kind of a paladin ain't got religion.
Right?
A non-religious paladin.
Listen here, Nell only knows about their own religion. They don't give a shit about all that other hoity-toity shit.
Yeah,
Justice or bust.
Paladins do not rely on religion in 5e.
Yeah,
Actually,
in 5e, it's all your own willpower that has you.
Actually, roll it again, because this should be with advantage, actually.
Clerics, however.
I have my religion.
Better.
So, from the teaching of the Watchers, this thing definitely looks demonic. And best that you could tell is that this is some form of possession.
Got it. So given that, Nell's just going to yell describing what it is the fuck they see. And you describe them as how tall?
It's about 8 feet tall.
Okay. So we got some form of demonic possession. They're about 8 feet tall. Looks like it could have been an elf before this happened. Nice big horns. And one of its arms is a blade with hellfire. Just describing it loud and clear for the friends to hear. And of course, the eyes of the Countess.
Dang, sounds like it's not from this world.
No, it's only like it's not really something I can walk away from.
Have fun.
I did not want to hear that.
Oh, no.
Like, dang, God bless.
Oh, bless your heart.
It's not the button.
That is Desmond.
No.
I am radiating.
That was
Roderick,
him feeding himself unconsciously.
Yeah,
Roderick, what you doing?
that's a good question, isn't it?
It is.
He's holding his action. If he sees this thing, he's gonna lay down some cover fire for them to get the hell out of there.
Sure. Okay.
I was gonna say, oh, cover fire. That's it. Nope, that's Savage Worlds.
Too many table thoughts.
My Savage Worlds.
No one used,
Definitely
like,
had a lot of fun
half
components,
of
but I
that.
still think I prefer 5e. But I really do miss that common knowledge roll.
I mean, we could always make common knowledge a skill in this.
Give me a
Oh,
negative
it's almost
5.
like homebrewing content, something that we can do.
It's weird, right?
Mhm.
Wizards of the Coast can't tell us how to play this game.
Yeah,
Right.
fuck them. I love
Hoorah!
you making content.
We don't love them. Fuck them. Fuck Wizards of the Coast.
You're right. They live in Hasbro. Never mind.
Thrain.
Can I see to move my spiritual weapon there? I don't have to see where I move it, but can I just see it to move it there?
What do you mean you don't have to see it to move it? Does the
Hey.
spirit?
As a bonus action, you can move the weapon up 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature.
So it just goes on its own, essentially?
Apparently.
I mean, it gets its own initiative order and all that, so
Does it?
I guess.
No, I use it as a bonus action.
Yeah. It
Right.
does on its
My
own.
brain went straight to lying to me with some beautiful, beautiful Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, so you can move it there and sure.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Move it here?
Yep.
Okay.
Showing data?
Attack the right thing. And, yeah. Why?
Why twice?
It's attacking Roderick, too, apparently.
Yeah, fuck Roderick.
I don't know why.
Get it over with.
That first one would have been... How's that going to work? We're just going to use both rolls, the natural 1 and then the 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else to do on your turn?
Other than rolling another
Stupid
D20
ideas.
with that natural 1?
No, that's
Yeah,
what we're using the 5 for.
Okay, never mind.
Stupid ideas.
Those are the best.
Following Nell's plan of following the wall.
Sure. Can I please have a athletics or an acrobatics roll?
It's not bad.
It's not great either.
Need to be great.
If we don't want our friends sucked underneath, then we do.
I mean, he doesn't need to excel at it. He just needs to do it. No, I don't think he did it.
So I'm gonna say that you're gonna use up your action to prevent yourself from going under. As you hit a patch and you feel your right foot slip out and you almost do the splits, you catch yourself on the wall, and the water is like up to your chin at this point.
My
Okay.
beard! You got your beard wet.
You
Beard
said this
just
was
floating.
like waist high for me and Nell.
We can swim across.
I'm okay.
Help, I'm drowning.
Desmond.
Okay.
Just don't get farther away from me, please.
You can't tell me what to do.
Right, I can't.
Okay, what's my intelligence modifier?
Can't stop me. Nell uses their entire next
move.
movement to sprint deeper into the cave.
You could do that.
No.
I would do that.
Wait, if I use my action and bonus action, I can do full heal?
Yeah, that's what you're
no. I think it wasn't
Action.
just. It was just
Action.
Yeah, it was just the action.
Okay.
It's action and bonus action to give it to someone else. Full.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just an action to do a full heal. Bonus action you're rolling because you're doing you're trying to do it quickly.
Okay.
And bonus action in full was to give a downed member full.
Well, then I guess they don't have to be downed if you want to be weird about it.
Kick my child.
That makes even more sense why it's a bonus and a full
Now
action.
want the goblet.
Quit moving! Roderick's trying to fire. He's like, stop! Can't see.
I'm not even injured.
Don't you waste my bonus action.
Right.
Drink this shit.
What kind of healing potion you got?
My experimental elixir. So 2d4 plus 3.
So 11.
Yep. Alright. And then I guess he gonna move here right next to Nell.
And as you move closer, you can see this thing is like stepped into the glow of this room, and it's sort of got its head down, and it's just standing there, similar to how it was when you guys first came here. Desmond, actually, give me an Arcana roll. This thing. This thing appears to be anchored by some magic to this room. And from the looks of it, it is pulling from the energy of this magic. And yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Anything special about the floor or ceiling?
The floor, you can see that there are sigils on it. The ceiling, not so much.
Desmond looks around a little bit, takes his potion, then points his hand, then his second hand comes from his shoulder and shoots the floor.
With what?
Eva's force blast.
Okay. Give me a damage roll on that? I assume you hit the floor, right? Actually, because I have to,
Sigil,
I
though.
guess, right? I have to. You got to roll an attack roll to see if it's a crit or not, like a crit or a crit fail. But other than that, you hit the floor. Okay. So you're just throwing a dagger at the floor, essentially?
No, I don't have the force attack. He said I could just use the dagger.
Ah, okay. That works, I guess. I should probably create that for you, though.
Is Eva.
Yeah, you shoot the ground and you hit like the sigil on it, and you can see it kind of scar like a little burn. And it sort of turns and looks over its shoulder at you, so like it's looking backwards over its shoulder, and it says, "Yes, please, free me."
Desmond's still with his hand extended, working on it.
Sure thing,
That's his
Des,
turn.
but while it's
Okay.
in there, that sort of means target practice. Bow.
Sure.
Fuck!
Bad time to practice.
Yeah.
Get shot.
As the crossbow dart rains out, this
It
thing
ain't a crossbow, it's a short bow.
Oh, as the arrow flies through, you see this thing like inhumanly turn and catch the arrow, and like as he grabs it, he snaps it. And he just sort of looks at you and he says, "I grow bored of this interaction." He walks over to one of the cages and he kind of grabs it and he like effortlessly tilts this like 10-foot tall cage, 10-foot by 10-foot cube of a cage made of like iron, and he just effortlessly tilts it, and you could see that there's someone inside who kind of like topples as he does, and he like drops it again, and he walks back to the center and he says, "Which of these did you come for, so I know which to kill first?"
Son of a bitch!
Roderick.
So, can't help but notice you guys aren't leaving, like I said. What is going on?
Don't feel like losing my oath, Roderick.
So, you'd rather lose your life?
I knew they weren't gonna leave, so I might as well help.
The water's up to here.
Gasping. Lips only above the water.
Figured
Doing
I
his
would
best.
help.
I'm coming.
Is Thrain prone or like
No.
struggling? Okay.
You've seen them like dip down for a second and caught themselves.
Okay, well, he at this point has holstered his guns and just kind of scaling around the sides here with, and he's just grumbling the whole time. You can't make out what he's saying, but he is clearly pissed.
Sure.
I
Give
know
me an
it's
athletics or an
more
acrobatics
the-
roll.
Definitely gonna be one of those goddamn long-lived races and their willingness to put their lives on the line for bullshit. There he goes.
Yeah, so you're like talking like, God, these fucking people just do it all, and all of a sudden you just shoop, you are under the water. You feel this undercurrent, your footing slips just barely, and you get sucked 10 feet down. Give me a charisma save real quick. Not charisma save, constitution save, sorry.
I was about to say, what the fuck is down there?
Surprise, motherfuckers!
The true enemy arises from the depths.
Okay, you feel yourself going under, and you manage to close your mouth and everything as you're getting tucked under. But yeah, and just for funsies, Roderick, go ahead and give me a perception roll. I will say a disadvantage because I did say the water's murky.
All right.
Okay. All right. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Instead of dragging it one by one. Thrain, you're walking. You hear Roger coming up behind you, and you see him just go out of your view. If you're talking, you're on mute.
Not on mute anymore. Just unmuted. So it might have been a little bit of lag there. Okay. Cool. I don't have to see them for this. Boom, boom, and boom. Excuse me.
What?
The spell I'm about to cast.
Oh, okay, you're like boom, 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 and nothing happened on my screen. I'm like, what's the boom?
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom. I win.
I was targeting them each. That's when I was
Okay.
booming. All right. Okay. I'll just reach out, feel for Morden's power, cast Bless.
I know at least one person that could use that right now.
Yeah. So. Okay. And then dry land is preferable, so.
Dang, you're just gonna leave Roderick down there like that? You're blessed!
What the hell is Stubby Legs gonna do?
Dive in.
Grab my beard.
I was just gonna say that. Literally verbatim was just gonna say that. Oh, that's funny. Hey guys, Cardelia has just redeemed a golden D20 for you all.
Thank you.
Cordelia.
You, Cordelia.
It's much appreciated.
So y'all now have 2.
Most useful thing anyone's done here so far.
Also, golden T20s don't work on nat ones, right?
Nope.
Correct.
Nope.
I was 90% sure, but I wanted to confirm.
Okay.
Correct.
And then, bonus action. Hiya! Hiya! I clicked the wrong button there.
Karate!
Now it's
Cool.
like one of those old 80 karate movies.
Kia.
You're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And this.
The creature just sort of looks back at you now and says, "This one is being an irritant." And he like swats at the spiritual weapon.
I to be.
"If you do not remove it, I will kill one of these."
What is your purpose here?
My purpose is to keep nosy elves out.
I'll move my spiritual weapon here.
Okay.
Just back it off.
Keep nosy elves out, sure. But does that mean you have to keep them in? Because we could leave as soon as you said give them to us.
You will leave
Your choice on how many pieces.
Oh boy.
Desmond, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
True that.
So moving here, which one is Josiah in?
Give me a perception roll. There's a bright golden glow in there, so it's really hard to see inside the cages. You can't really make out
Can I use my
details.
inspiration?
Sure, you can reroll.
No.
You weren't very inspired to do that, huh? You're like, I'm gonna do it again. Same thing. So it's hard to tell. You can just see like silhouettes because of this bright like ball of energy that this thing is like standing in at this point, basically.
How many religious figures were missing? Trying to remember what Darkwater had said about the unaccounted for religious folk. Megan does not remember.
Where is it? This is... Hey, it's a bonus action. Would you look at that? Okay. Desmond is going to poof here.
Okay.
And for his action, what is it called in this game where you're like blocking the whole time?
Dodge?
Yeah, that. He's gonna do the dodge action.
Okay.
And as he's standing here, he's trying to take a look at who's in what cell.
Sure. Attack rolls made against you have disadvantage if you can see the attacker. So you have to be facing him if you're going to be taking advantage of it. And you make dex saving throws at advantage.
Yep. And because I just used my blessing, I have resistance to everything at the moment.
Okay, how long does that last?
Just until the
Till your turn again?
until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Until that time, I appear ghostly and translucent.
Spoopy boy.
I like it. What's Ava going to do?
Can't do anything. I use my bonus action.
Okay. Now you see Desmond just... and then you actually... Give me a perception roll.
He has his spear out now, and he's using that to like block.
Okay,
Good
so
for now.
you see Desmond just sort of blip, and he's on the other side of this thing, and you could just barely see like the obfuscated outline of Desmond, which is kind of, you know, a very distinct shape.
Like Doctor-esque shape. Where's my boy? There's my boy.
But it's your turn now.
Mm-hmm. Nell's gonna do a quick double take of Desmond in there And then look at Thrain and be like, how far is too far away from you?
Good now. I got what I needed done.
Have at it.
Have fun.
I take no pleasure in this.
Yes, you do.
Lord help me. And Nalosaurus makes their way in.
Now, is that flanking? Okay.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Does flanking impose advantage? I don't even remember things.
Yes.
So I should, at advantage, make this attack.
You found out.
And Nell brings down their battle axe.
Dirty 20.
You're not targeting?
Nothing.
No, it was not. I, again, forgot that I'm supposed to do that.
Nice.
I'm glad that that says hit, because if it didn't... oh, fuck!
I'm pretty sure I've hit it with less.
Honestly, I've not paid enough attention.
No, I haven't. I hit it with the dirty 20 as well.
Okay.
It might be 20.
Anyways, on top of that, we are going to throw a Divine Smite to, spend a spell slot and do an additional 2d8 damage. Not really sure how to do that in Fantasy Grounds.
When you're long click the dice roll and then right click while you're holding it, and every time you right click, it'll give you an additional die.
Your damage die.
Yeah.
What is your damage die? Is it a D8?
Okay. And long click again.
Is long click, and while you're clicking, right click.
So make sure you give yourself the effect to put the smite on you. Like, because you got to give yourself that effect, which gives you the additional die roll.
Oh, I did. Okay. Divine Smite. So I will select myself.
You don't have to. Just click the Divine Smite. It'll give it to you. It should give it to you.
Use power.
Yeah, okay. And then now, when you're doing your damage roll like you normally would, just drag it out and just right-click one time to bump it up one level.
Huh.
Doing Divine Smite at a higher level?
So, no, it's just using my battle axe plus 2d8. So should I click it twice? Because my battle axe is also a d8, so that way it'll be 2d8.
So hold on, I'm being confused here. Are you doing anything additional besides your smite?
Using Divine Smite is when you hit with a melee weapon attack, expend a spell slot to deal an additional 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay, are you upcasting it, or are you just casting it just like that?
Just casting it like that.
Okay, so all you got to do is just cast Divine Smite on yourself, which you should have. Like, if you look under your Paladin actions and effects, see where it says Divine Smite?
I've clicked on the little,
it's not the
magical
use power thing.
button.
Don't click on that.
No, the effect button that's underneath it. Like, you might have to actually... I just opened it up on yours. You should see it now. I swiveled down your magnifying glass. You should see where it says Effect, Self, Divine Smite, 2d8 Radiant. Do you see that or no?
Doesn't say anything that I can do.
Yeah. So that little button that says Effect, that little person button. Are you not seeing that?
I don't have that, Neil.
Do you have a magnifying glass near Divine Smite?
Make sure you're on your Actions tab.
Sorry, yeah, I'm moving across. There. I was hitting the wrong button.
Okay, cool. No worries. So click the Effect button, and then because that is set to self only, you don't have to worry about the change of target. There you go. Now just roll damage as normal, and it'll add that additional shit to it.
Untarget yourself.
Did I do that right? Who is selected?
I got you.
No one
There you
knows.
go. You're good. I got you.
We have selected
I got
Tana
you.
Rook.
Yep.
Fuck that guy.
Dang.
And the really neat thing is, had you like critted, it would automatically calculate on all that crit shit too. You wouldn't have to do anything extra.
Sure
Oh,
would.
beautiful.
When
Crit
Fantasy
time.
Grounds works, it's amazing. And when it doesn't work, it's still pretty okay. I am going to use its Unbridled Fury reaction to make a melee attack on someone who hits him with a melee attack. And miss.
Is it a fiend or undead? Because it did a 3d8 instead of 2d8 if it's not.
It is a fiend, yes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I didn't know because that changes stuff on my end.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Plus an
So as long
yeah,
as
an
it's
additional 1d8
categorized,
if undead or
as
fiend.
long as it's categorized as fiend, anything that does additional effects to fiend will automatically calculate. You don't have to do anything extra.
Yeah, that's why it shows the 4 dice instead of the 2.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Neato Toledo. Would love to if the rules had more than just those 2s there, but whatever.
Any bonus action or anything you want to do?
Nell doesn't have bonus actions.
Level 4.
All right. You watch as when you hit this thing, it sort of winces a little bit, and it just sort of tenses its muscles up, and you see the wound start to seal itself shut. It turns and looks at you, and it smiles, and it says, "Nosy elf."
Ting right off the shield.
Roderick.
Nell's
Swim.
going to call out upon seeing it heal slightly. Seems like it heals in here. Something tells me we might need to free this and bring the party out for everybody if we want to actually hurt it.
Roderick, disregard everything that Nell just said because you didn't hear it because you're underwater.
I know.
Can I please have can I please have either an athletics or an acrobatic save, please? All right, you managed to bring yourself to the surface after fighting the current, and you have been pulled 20 feet this way.
Alright.
Give me a perception check.
Disadvantage still?
Yes, please. As you're this close to it now, you can see that there is like a cave or a hole or something beyond this waterfall under the water, and that's where the current is pulling you towards. Yeah, so you can
Is
get
that-
sucked underneath it.
So that's where the light is coming from?
No.
Or light is coming
That's
from where
just,
they're standing.
that's where they're standing in. This is definitely something totally different, but you feel like you're getting sucked towards that hole. Like this undercurrent actually continues on further.
Alright. Well, we are going
Underwater
to
cave system.
swim our
Let's
way
not
out of
explore
here.
it.
Is it? Oh, motherfucker.
Welcome to the party.
Let's see, I think I got that much movement. Yeah, I do. Alright, can I see all of that shit going on in there?
You cannot.
Okay.
From where you're at, you could probably see like the left part of Nell's shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, keep in mind that this right here is technically like still part of the cave wall.
Okay. Alright. That's his turn.
I love how Thrain's just chilling back there. What's up?
Like, yeah,
Yeah, she doesn't
Brain ain't
know.
moved before, neither am I.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just waiting for my time, which is about now.
He's like, right about.
Now. I can move through my spiritual weapon, no problem, right?
can't occupy the same space as it, so I think it would count as an extra 5 of movement.
So, hang on. Cancel that then. There. Right. That works, right? In order to be in melee.
For you to be in melee?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or do I got to drop one? Okay, perfect. Okay. Boom. How do you work at higher levels? Okay. I'm gonna cast inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Keep in mind what Nell yelled about it healing within this room.
And then I'm going to pump
Is that a...
melee spell attack.
Okay. You're good.
Would that be at advantage because of flanking?
Yes.
No.
You guys aren't even trying tonight, are you?
So, and I'm gonna also add touch of death. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So boom, boom.
Those dice are dope.
Death. Yes, it did. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
And spiritual weapon move. Oh,
Hello?
and it went dark. Oh, because I controlled the spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon can't see. It can see again.
You can't move it.
Bonus action, I can move it.
Didn't do your inflict or your death? Doesn't that take a bonus action?
Does my
Death thing?
Your
starting at
touch of
second
death.
level, you can use that's my channel divinity.
Isn't
Oh.
channel divinity a bonus action?
You can use channel. I don't know.
I'm asking you, man.
Is it a bonus action? Use channel divinity. You can spend these for hand.
So like, turn dead is a action. Touch of death. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, you're good. It doesn't cost anything except for your slot.
Then I will add advantage. Attack my spiritual weapon. And do damage. Okay. Okay. I was just marking that off so I don't use it again.
All right, Desmond.
That's pretty.
What would it take for me to like what's this symbol on the ground drawn with?
It looks like it is burned into the ground.
But this is like gravel or something, right? So it could be like
It's
dislocated.
like stone.
I'm not gonna be able to do shit against that. Okay.
I mean, you made a dent in it when you did it before, so you're able to damage it. It's just it's stone.
Gonna take it like 5 turns.
Yeah, like I would say that the reason I asked if you were just throwing a dagger at it is that makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're just hitting it with a dagger, it's not really gonna do nearly as much as like a force spell would.
Yeah, I don't have any like big spells to do AoE damage, so
Ooh.
Fireball.
I got nothing for the sigil. So we're just gonna attack. Advantage.
Yep.
Please hold, friends, for some real life shit.
I like slid on 6. It didn't even roll.
Right, looks like you just dropped it on the 6.
Then after I strike with did I do that right?
Damaged it. That's
Cool.
what you're trying to do.
Yeah, but it doesn't have an option for me to two-hand it, which I was doing.
you have to do that when you're equipping it. Like you could
primary-
have
Oh, I see. Okay.
one or two hands, yeah.
I'll just take the 6.
I'd say you can roll it again, but you got to take the second one if you do.
Yeah, I'll just take the 6. And how would flanking work if I'm doing a ranged attack point blank?
It doesn't do it for range. It only does it for melee.
Okay. So that's his whole turn, and for his bonus, he's gonna have Eva shoot a blast out.
All right, roll the attack.
And should this do this automatically, or should I click it? I'll click it.
Throwing your dagger?
I don't
It's
have
a
a force
blast
point.
shot, but the same roll.
It's not even the same roll.
Oh
It's
no.
the same +4, but that's it.
Go ahead and roll damage, but not clicked on homie.
Huh?
You shooting the floor?
Right, were
No,
you shoot at him
he-
or the floor?
Him.
Oh, okay. Then no, that's a miss. It hit the force blast hits him, but he seems completely just unaffected by it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
That's his turn.
all right, and it's Nell's turn. But Nell and John abandoned us. Like they don't realize we
Load
got
up my
separation
campaign.
anxiety.
Just a minute.
Who said that?
Take a quick intermission, use the bathroom.
Yeah, why not? Let's go take a little bathroom break.
Uh-oh, John brought up the alcohol.
Yeah, for this encounter.
He's not expecting to do 31 damage. And that was just okay rolls. I'll tell you the same thing, Cliff. I was not expecting to do 31 damage.
Yeah, no, that's really good. See, y'all just don't believe in yourself enough.
But that was also dumping everything I could. It's one of my more powerful spells that will actually do decent damage, and it's just I gotta get scary close. What was they? My feet. Feet. That mark. That. I gotta actually modify that too. That'll work.
You know what I just caught too?
Hmm.
That the attack roll that I rolled against Nell after they hit it
Mm-hmm.
should have been with advantage.
Curious if we can know.
Just the ability itself. It says in response to being hit by a melee attack, the Tannerite can make one melee weapon attack with advantage against the attacker.
Hmm.
So, just for funsies.
That's a mistake.
Yeah. It's already too far after, so I'm not going to honor it, but yeah.
What?
So the ability that the Tannerite has is called Unbridled Fury as a reaction. It says in response to being hit by a melee attack, the Tannerite can make one melee weapon attack with advantage against the attacker. I didn't roll it with advantage, so I wanted to see what happened if I would have rolled a second attack roll against Nell.
Confirm it, Cliff.
If I roll another 20, I'm actually going to stick with it. All right.
What is instant death? Is that twice your maximum health?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Oh.
I may come up now with the new critical thing we have.
Nah, I mean I don't know if any of their attacks could do that much damage.
Well, not this encounter per se, but some enemies with that critical stuff, it may come up.
True. So before you get alerted, Megan, so when the Tannerite does its Unbridled Fury, which is like the reaction attack it has, it's supposed to make that attack with advantage. When I did it against Nell, I did not do it with advantage, so I wanted to see what would happen had I did it with advantage, and this is the roll that I got. I'm not going to honor it, like I said, because I noticed it way too far after. But just so you know, that's what it would have been.
It could have been bad.
It could have been interesting.
It sure could have been.
But it is Nell's turn.
Yes. And we've observed that each time it takes damage, it sort of looks like it's healing.
Well, at least when it takes damage or at the top of its turn.
That sounds like a game mechanic and not something that your character would observe.
Yeah, good point.
Every 6 seconds, it seems to heal. Seconds not.
It also appears that I don't think Thrain has seen it happen yet, so I don't know if Thrain would be able to answer that question just yet.
So, Would you consider it a bonus action for Nell to use their foot to attempt to scuff this sigil?
It's burned into the stone.
It's burned in the stone.
Oh, okay. So
Already
it's
enough,
burned
right?
in the stone. It's not like carved in dirt. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like burned into the stone. So it's still possible you could destroy it, and if you want, you could say that Nell rubs their foot against it, and you can feel like the stridations in it, where it's actually like etched into the stone. No bonus action required.
No bonus action required to feel, oh wait, this is like etched in the stone, but it did say, yes, free me, when a dagger was thrown.
Not
It wasn't a
a
dagger.
Alright.
It's a force blast. It
Force
says
blast.
dagger.
Okay,
I'm gonna
yes.
update that right now.
Alright, you want out, big boy? Nell's going to slash at the sigil with her battle axe. Hoping and praying that that is why it's healing.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll, please.
Should I control click him to unselect him?
It don't matter.
Okay.
I just need to make sure you weren't
Failing.
crit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's going to automatically put it on him, but okay.
No, it's not.
Okay. Oh, I see. You unselected him.
Your blade tings against the stone, and as it does, you hear a low rumbling chuckle come out of him. Nothing happens, though.
Well, waste of a turn, but I tried.
The force blast didn't seem to do anything either.
I was hoping a heavier hit might work. Perhaps a physical object.
Man. I'm going to use one of these golden D20s.
No.
Roderick.
Roger's gonna come in. Shut the fuck up. Just one tap him.
I told you, motherfuckers. Roger's going to come
Y'all
in
just
and...
can't leave well enough alone. Da-da-da-da-da!
Roger's going to shoot Nell. I told you, get the fuck out of there. Roderick.
Uh-huh.
For the first time, you see this 8-foot-tall towering creature with a giant blade for an arm swinging at Thrain with large demonic horns and bones protruding through its gray flesh in a little tiny wild orchid outfit that it has ripped through.
This thing skipped leg day. As you described it, it's got the lower half of one of these orchid tooths.
What is that now? What? Oh my god.
Pick a gift.
Yeah, I see it. I run. You see it. I gotta fight it. This is fine. It's fine. He's fine. Let's see. Do we have it targeted? No, we don't. Let's target this thing. And let's shoot.
Hold on, motherfucker. I was gonna say you're shooting through Nell, so I'm gonna say
It's
partial...
8 feet tall.
Okay, so are you aiming for the head?
I'm aiming above their heads. Seems like there's plenty of space above there.
Nell is only 5'6".
So wait, you say that there's plenty of room, but just think about it's 15 feet away from you, and you have to aim for a 2-foot box.
I'll teach you to use ranged weapons.
Well, in close combat, in close quarters, in a cave, so there is partial cover. So I'll give you the option here would be you can either do a called shot, and we can figure out what that would be. You're gonna take a penalty to the shot, but you'll get a bonus to the damage. Or you can just do a partial cover, which would be a -2. You're gonna use that roll right there. It hit. Do you want to do a flat -2, or do you want to do an additional? Try to figure out what a called shot would be on that.
You have a third option too. You got the thing Desmond gave you.
And you got 2 golden d20s as well. So I mean,
I'm about to say,
all that.
and Cardelia was so kind and generous.
Okay, what's the call shot thing?
So
Oh, wait,
like I
close
said,
quarters does not affect my character.
what's that?
Close quarters is not a factor because of his gunner feat.
Well, no, you're not going to take disadvantage to that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like everybody is so crammed in together in this small cave that like it's not like you have a very clear shot. Does that like am I overthinking this?
Nope, it's fine.
You don't have anything to shoot that gives like you like negate cover or anything. But I know that's one of the feats.
Not yet. Soon though.
What the
Okay.
fuck? So called shots is not 5e. That's fucking Savage Worlds, and I'm like there's a variant homebrew rule someone has. There's like called shot for headshot, disadvantage and -8. What the fuck? Who would roll that? Why would you roll disadvantage with a -8?
No one would ever fucking do that.
People fucking annoy me. Hold on.
Your disadvantage -12.
Okay, so called shot for the head adds +2 to it. So it'd add +2 to the AC, so it'd be -2 to your shot basically. And this is actually kind of a dope one. I like this. So headshot, it says called shot to the head leaves the target stunned for 1 round. If a target has more than 1 head, it instead suffers disadvantage on its next attack. And if you crit, you get an additional effect where they would have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Or else.
They suffer disadvantage for 1d4 rounds in addition to the being stunned.
Damn. All right.
So I like that.
Yep.
Armor class 14, so the -2 would still hit with your 16.
Sweet. All right. Let's see how much damage we can do. I like one of those dice. The other one, not so much. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. I think I'm right. Let me check something else. Damn, I don't have that yet. Okay. So first off, shooting in the head, does it seem to affect this thing?
Oh, I mean, it fucking hurts it. It like it like clenches its eyes and it roars and it like turns and looks at you and you see like a blood trickle like running down its face. And like you see it like blinking repeatedly and it's like stammered for a second.
Oh, good. If it bleeds, it can die.
Desmond's like, I'm bleeding.
I'm bleeding, I can die.
You could die too, motherfucker.
He's gonna take a few steps back, and he's done.
All right, move that thing out my way.
All right, Thrain.
Moved.
What?
You said rain moved. What?
Move that thing out of my way.
What? The spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Ah, I'll get there. I'm going to look at it, stare it in the eyes, and just say grovel. Cast command.
It looks down at you and it laughs.
Well,
Move that.
alright.
How about I save you for last?
We'll see if you make it that long.
No, my brain.
Desmond.
Okay. Another spear attack.
I forgot advantage on my. Oh well.
And I don't think I'm going to hit or do any damage with the blast up close. So let's just take another blast at the floor because I have a bonus action. Might as well use it.
Sure.
It
Nice.
is not a crit. It doesn't matter how good I rolled.
Listen, it's above a 14.
I'm not attacking him.
Oh,
Shooting at the floor. So I forgot to ask before. I had this pulled up and didn't do it. What is the attack roll for this?
It is ranged weapon attack, your spell attack modifier, and it's 1d4 plus proficiency bonus for damage.
Okay, so 1d4 plus proficiency?
Yep.
Because it's ranged, right?
Ranged with my spell casting as the modifier.
Which is intelligence.
Yeah.
So would you get the +5 for it?
Not for damage, I think.
Well, no, for the attack roll.
The attack roll, yeah. It would be the highest modifier out of everything I can do.
Okay. And then the damage for it is 1d4 force damage.
1d4 force plus proficiency.
Okay. So you should have that under Ava. Okay. Nell.
that's me. How's this thing looking?
Ugly all day.
Other than that, like, is it clear this thing is keeping damage even though it seems to be recovering?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
wanted to
you're seeing that it's healing, but you're still putting work
digging
into
away
it.
faster
Yeah.
than it's healing.
Yeah,
Got
it's
it.
not immune.
Got it. That's what I just wanted to make sure of before I was like, what am I doing here?
Fuck the puzzle, brute force it.
Listen, you don't need a puzzle if the monster's dead.
Mhm. Also, I moved it. Now what?
Nell is going to, while keeping, within range, move so Roderick would have a clearer shot at that thing. And give it that 10 of rock. Spit on that thing. I'm so sorry.
I'm so glad you missed.
I'm gonna use golden D20. Fuck this thing.
Uh,
Ah. All right.
Much better.
Another dirty 20.
Yes. While also divine smiting.
All right.
Before moving, next time you should attack first. That way you get the advantage still.
That would be
I'll should
using
still
big
have-
brain energy.
It needs to be
Wouldn't
like
that be-
directly across.
oh, so I'm not across enough.
Yeah, I don't think
No.
any of us have it now.
Sorry.
I think it just says adjacent, doesn't it?
Positioning 2 allies within 5 feet of enemy on opposite sides.
Yeah, I mean,
This is rude. We're in really weird positions.
yeah, I mean, I would still say you're flanking at this point. Like, this thing can't singly focus on any one of you. So, I mean,
I didn't really need the advantage, but we can roll it in case it's a natty.
oh no, if you didn't roll it, you're not gonna roll it. Otherwise, I'm getting my nat 20 out on it. If you miss your advantage roll, you miss your advantage roll. So,
But it was still my turn for one.
sure.
For two, I used a golden D20 that wouldn't have been necessary if we had had this at advantage in the first place.
Okay, so I won't use your golden d20. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn, though?
Nope.
All right.
I'm not actually going to spit on that thing.
Would not recommend it.
I mean...
Roderick.
All right. We are going to shoot.
That's a hit.
And we shall action surge. And he shoots with his offhand.
Not 2 hits. So as you hit it, you see its eyes like flicker a little bit, and they go back to like this soft brown. And like as it's like clutching its chest, it looks over at Nell, and it says, "Thank you." And you see it start to slowly shrink back down to the size of an elf as it falls to the ground.
Can we leave now?
Maybe after we get them out of the cages.
I'm gonna.
Remove his head.
He's just a dude now.
Uh-huh.
All right, if you want to do it, I will. Desmond goes, puts his hand against the back of his head, and puts out like 5 fire bolts and 5 Ava force blasts.
So, like, as it's laying dead, you're just walking up directly to it and doing that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you want to roll the damage to see how many it is, you can, and it's not going to make a difference, so.
Nah,
He
Okay.
just wants the head.
I don't want the head. I wanted to make sure
Buster,
it
there's
doesn't
no
have a
head
way
left.
to get up.
Okay.
And
Well,
he
that
gets
makes
up
sense.
and like shakes his hand as it splatters whatever's on him and shimmers to clean it.
Nella's going to move to try to open these cages.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a...
As they actually look up to see who the fuck we got.
Sure. So, as you get into the cages, you can see that the cage that you're nearest to, that there is a woman standing in there completely in the nude, crying, and like as it drops, she like runs up to the bars and she's like, "Please, get me out of here. Please, please."
I'm assuming the door is locked.
You would assume, right?
But I'm a paladin without lockpicks and with muscles. So we're gonna smash that lock in hopes
Sure.
to break it off.
Desmond will be on the opposite side, taking out his thief tools, unlocking this one.
Which one? That one? Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a man in that one, also completely naked, who is like thanking you as you're doing it.
I need to roll my tools.
You
Do
do
I
need to roll your
smash?
tools. You do need to roll to smash.
And I guess I will roll to smash as well.
Sure. No, yes.
Yes.
Can I swing again?
Yeah. So I will say, you hear the jingle of the iron as the lock clings to the ground from Desmond's side.
Turns and looks and goes, "All right." And Nell's going to take off their Eclipsian Order tabard and pass it through to the woman so she can cover herself.
Okay. She accepts.
Who do I see in my cage?
You see a very large, rotund human completely in the nude.
Doth we recognize the man?
Is Thrain still smashing his?
No, I'll do one swing, hear you, and I'm like, okay, no. Put over my tabard, like, no, and back away.
All right, do I got to roll for each of these, Cliff?
Yes.
All right.
It's not arbitrary either. Yes.
The limit is 16.
Yes. Everybody go ahead and give me a perception roll, Roderick, with advantage.
Nope, I am focused on what I'm doing.
Good for Nell. That never happened.
Double 8s.
Nell, you're noticing that as you guys are opening these cages and everything, that sort of usurp of light seems to be getting darker and darker in this room.
Like the loss of color?
Yeah.
We gotta get out of here. Nella's going to, at this point, does this woman seem well enough to run, or am I carrying her?
I mean, she seems rather malnourished, but if you give her a chance to run, she's running.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Out. Out. Everybody out. I don't care. Everybody out.
Desmond's like, sorry about this, sir, and grabs Josiah's arm, puts it around him, and starts ushering him out as fast as possible.
Found Josiah?
I'm
We're
assuming
assuming
that's
this is the rotund one.
that's the large lad.
Good point.
The portly fellow.
Who was in? And I'm just gonna grab his brain. Person that Desmond unlocked first. Are they running?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
do I
yeah.
need to assist?
Anybody who's got that door opens, they're getting out of there. Like they're running for their lives.
Okay.
Yeah, the color's still draining. Nell's gonna look straight at that sigil thing and just start fucking swanging.
No, go. I push Nell out before you can really get a swing off.
You're not gonna let me have one
Nope, let's go. I don't want to see us all die.
again.
Yeah.
We can bring them back. Just let them swing. That's what it runs fast.
I'm hoping to prevent the coming through of, what causes the black and white.
We can't stop if it does.
All right. Whoever's running out, are you running left? You running right?
There's a right.
There's water to the left that's sketchy.
Roger's gonna look towards the stairs and to that upper area where they were watching from.
Uh-huh.
What are they doing?
You see that there's a line of them up at the ledge looking down at you guys with weapons drawn.
Okay, this way.
And okay, there's obviously enough distance where he can say stuff to the group without them hearing it, right?
Oh, yeah. And there's a waterfall between you.
Okay. He's like, their weapons are drawn. If we go that way, they're going to probably resist.
It is.
Desmond moves past Roderick. I'm the only thing that creature hit. I think we could take him as he moves to the right.
Is the Hellfire Sword still there?
No, as it died, it sort of morphed back into his arm.
Standard arm.
Which is all mangled now.
Disappointing.
Speaking of, Desmond, get over here.
Roderick's holstering his guns. He takes his coat off and he's gonna wrap it around the poor unfortunate lady who's naked right now.
She's got Nell's tabard already.
Okay.
Josiah's the only one dick out at this point.
No, Josiah
can have it.
Josiah has Thrains. The lady has Nell's. First person we unlock doesn't have anything.
Got it.
Whoever
The
that
dude who
is.
has nothing.
I knew somebody didn't have one.
Roger's like, fuck that guy. I don't know why, but fuck that guy. All right. Where did you move to, Desmond?
Right. As Roderick was telling this to the group. You want me to move my thingy?
Yeah.
Here, Desmond. I'll say that too.
Yep. Shields up as moving past to protect the innocents that need to be escorted out ASAP.
Staying close to Desmond since he can see, and I'm pretty sure soon I will not be able to.
As Desmond walks past, I'm gonna keep up with him and cast Cure Wounds once I'm in range of him.
Do you have tokens for these other people we're moving along, or should we just be moving our characters, or are we
Just
still
move your
in...
characters.
Okay. Are we still in turn order or nah?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
You sure
So-
are.
Not on a square.
Y'all are confusing me with all of this shit.
I just was trying to get off of the
oh.
halfways that I know you don't like because we're moving in turn order, so I can't just run, right?
Mm-hmm. And as you all make it out into the opening, the worst fucking shots ever.
+1, all right one.
Yep. Nell, did you want to do any fancy stuff with your shield?
I sure do. I got my arrow catching shield, and I said I had shield up as I was making sure that nobody got caught in the fucking crossfire.
And
What's that thing do again? There's my description of it.
basically allows you to take the hit for someone else.
Yep. +2 bonus to AC against ranged attacks.
All right, then
So
that
I already
actually
have 19, so it would be 21 without it, with the shield deflecting.
would be 20. Because it's already giving you your attack. You get an additional +1 for the ranged attack, so it brings up 20.
+2 don't bonus. Bonus is an additional shield bonus. Okay, so yeah, got it.
Yeah, either
Okay.
way, if you're taking the hit, then it's a miss.
Mm-hmm. Ting.
All right, and then at a -2, boom. All right,
It's still 10 right off.
well, 20 would
No.
hit.
Are you getting the +1 AC from Desmond still?
I
Yes,
sure am.
Okay.
so 20 would be a hit.
Mm-hmm. Used to be an adventurer like you once until I took an arrow to the knee.
Indeed. On par.
Oh.
Um, 2,
Jeez, but a scratch.
3,
Right in the knee.
4. Ooh.
Ooh.
And then
Damn it.
as you all step out, you start seeing everybody up on the top just raining down arrows at you. They're shooting over each other, and you hear them yelling out, "You know we can't let you live here alive!" And now you prop up the shield, and one of them gets through, hits you in the arm, and as you react to that, one final arrow comes through and actually hits you right in the chest. I'm assuming you all are gonna... I don't want to assume. What do you guys plan on doing as far as your guys' turn?
My turn, they're shooting at me. I'm pointing back at them, and bells start ringing.
Yeah, Desmond's gonna send off a single firebolt before we keep
And
moving.
I can attack two of them with this because, yes. Because they're adjacent to next to each other, and then boom.
Okay, let me do this real quick, just to make sure everybody is
Uh,
accounted for.
I wasn't. Are they still attacking Desmond?
Fuck that
well,
guy.
Desmond, you succeeded on the wisdom saving throw, just so you know.
You
Fail,
know I can do
fail.
it.
And both of those two are still at full health, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Extra domes.
All
I
right.
don't think you understand what you're doing. And then, yeah. Has it been greater than 1 minute since we started the battle?
No.
No, okay. Just making sure.
It's
Okay,
been
that's been
36 seconds.
You could fly that thing right across at them.
So, are you
Spiritual.
moving or are you just gonna stay there?
I'm gonna stay
Glad-
here until I get everybody behind me.
Glad I didn't make any assumptions. Okay. All right, Desmond.
Clear line of sight.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So this one just stops for a second, turns around, baseball pitches a firebolt at him, then turns around and keeps going.
All right, use your movement.
I didn't put myself in the cube. I'm sorry.
Nell.
It is time. I'm assuming the innocents are still running that way.
Yes. Good assumption.
And I am the very bottom of the order. So therefore, they probably moved before me, so I'm good to start backtracking and moving, continuing to shield them. Thrain's got a shield. He knows what he's doing. He's fine.
Do I though?
Get myself back in a square for you.
You all hear a eruption as an explosion of white fire erupts out of the room.
Yep, I'm glad we left.
Roderick.
Thanks for talking me out of it, Thrain.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Which one did Desmond clearly hit with that firebolt?
The one in the middle.
If you aim center, if it veers left or right, you can still hit one.
He's looking at everyone getting clear, and he's like, like does his little flip trick to reload it, and takes a shot right at the middle one. Your mother. All right, then let's.
Yeah, instant death.
That is crazy.
Blew that man's head straight off.
Yeah, that guy. You just like he is knocking the arrow, and he just went bah, and you just see his body just like go stiff and just.
And between the eyes.
Just out of curiosity, I want to take a quick look above and below them. Probably not gonna see anything. Just seeing if there is any like loose stalactites or stalagmites. Which one is
Tight to the ceiling.
tight?
think.
Yeah, above them, or any loose. Does it look like anything's loose on what they're standing on?
For a golden D20, there could be.
I think I'll use one.
Just so happens, there is a series of stalactites from the cave above.
Did you add that D20 back from now?
I never took it. The command didn't work.
Oh.
The +1 works. The -1 doesn't work. I don't understand.
Then he's going to lean to Thrain and says, "The ceiling above, the rocky pointy things. Shoot those on their heads."
It's easy. Just do it.
Yeah, you got his. He takes off. That's good. I'm gonna get behind now. There we go.
Do you have 35
Where that
feet?
shield at?
Oh shit, that's just out of range. Never mind.
And I don't know if you noticed that purple arrow there or not. But you are just in range of these fucking guys.
They gonna get you.
That's all right.
Roderick's standing right there.
My boy
just like,
Thrain ain't gonna let me down.
So Thrain, you're the only one that's really within view of them that's not walking away. You would see them like roll the dude off that Roderick dropped. You see his body hit the ground and then slowly roll into the water and get sucked under the current. Someone else just steps up.
I ain't like him no way.
All right. Know why y'all do this. 1.
Use your shield, Thrain. Oh
Bless
no!
That was just bless failing.
Yeah, keep your shield up. No, the other one. I can picture Thrain like, oh shit.
I
Okay.
shouldn't have waited.
Hold
I
on.
shouldn't have waited.
I would like to make a objection.
Sure.
The first 4, I can see them making shots, no problem. But if they're shooting from behind, the first 4,
I'm rolling
they should be
-2 on
at
all these.
disadvantage.
I'm rolling -2 on all these. They are all getting the penalty for partial cover. I've rolled that for
Okay.
every one of them. Only one of them isn't getting that penalty. Well, the 3 in the front aren't getting it, but the ones in the back. But this guy doesn't get that penalty.
Wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 3.
Thrain, your turn.
I think you did one too many there, Cliff. There's only 7 because 1 died. You did 8
Did I?
attacks for me. Yeah.
How many did you get hit by?
Through
The last one didn't hit, did it?
Yes, it
Well,
did.
the last one did because that's not the same. He different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, didn't know. Okay.
Okay, so we're good. Let's say I'd have backed off the last one if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
So your turn. You can stand there and keep talking shit. I'm sure.
Going
you
to
should probably be
bonus
able to survive another
action.
round.
Bonus action. Recast spiritual weapon up where those stalactites are, which put it 60 feet.
You can't do that. It has to be in the ground.
Does it?
Yeah.
You create a floating spectral weapon within range.
Floating walking.
But see, I don't.
I don't believe it had. Wait, no, does it have
If
the
it-
flyability?
I mean,
To the rule book.
Floating.
Floating does not necessarily mean flying, though. That could just be
You're
levitating.
right.
I mean, we've never.
Vardrock's spiritual weapon flew up, and hit a freaking water
The
elemental.
water elemental, yeah, for the killing blow.
Right? After we all gave up.
It
Right.
doesn't say that you can't do this.
So therefore,
And in Boulder's Gate, you can just go up and down between like locations.
exactly.
So it cannot fly and it cannot jump. So you could cast it up there, but it's immediately going to be falling.
Say I'm gonna
But it
cast
can
it and
attack
immediately
when it's
attack.
cast. Yeah,
It
just
attacks when it's cast.
yep.
Yeah, I'm just letting you
And
know,
then it'll
like it's
just fall
going to
out.
be falling.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh no! In between all of them.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Wait, I need to unclick that so I can actually attack with it. I do not want to be aiming at them.
That'll do.
Yeah, buddy.
AC was 17, by the way.
You need damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. And that's the best you've done with your spiritual weapon.
Right?
Fucking rock.
Your rolls have been so unlucky with that thing.
I know.
Just a mineral deposit. Smack it.
Thrain, roll me 2d20. This is how many feet it's going to fall. 25 feet. Okay. And give me a D4. On a 1, it misses everybody. On a 2, it hits him. On a 3, it hits the one underneath it that I can't click because everything's in the way. And on a 4, it hits the one at the bottom.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and roll me 2d6. So I'll add the 11 to it. So we'll say 16 points of damage as this stalactite just impales down on this guy, instantly killing him.
Okay.
Just full on stone kebabbed him.
Yep,
See, let's
yep.
Push that guy off now.
Mhm.
Now
And
your weapon is falling.
don't care. Since that was a bonus action, I'm going to dash up here. Well,
Okay.
That's only 35 feet out of my 50. I figure with every little thing in there, it'd be
I
fine.
got you. Before we go through the rigmarole, is anybody else going to do anything, or are you guys just running at this point?
Is this upstairs or downstairs?
Up. Well,
Do I have line of
around.
sight? Yeah, do I have like line of sight on any of them still? A straight arrow.
Yeah, sure. But it's a little wonky, but you could probably still see. Yeah, we'll call it -2 to hit, just because you're going into a carved area versus like the wide open mouth of this cave. So that's probably got a smaller ceiling to it. But we'll say you can see from like their neck down or so.
I clicked twice by accident.
First one hit.
First one hit.
What's your range on that?
120 feet.
God damn.
Yeah, boy.
One
Oh.
damage.
That's some bullshit.
It
Throws
was like-
it after it's gone. He's just doing a middle finger.
The guy's like, what the hell is
In
that?
that shape.
He just smacks his arm.
Like, ow.
I think a mosquito was in here or something.
Minor inconvenience.
At least I can still shoot that far, and Desmond runs.
Nell, you doing anything?
Just making sure that everybody's good and going, and
I think you better confer with Roderick if he's planning on staying and playing or if he's going to be running.
Forgot I had a bonus action.
I will use my shove action if I have to. Yeah!
You don't have to worry about the guy who said we shouldn't be here in the first place.
I know. We running.
Okay.
Dash actions and all.
Okay.
As you hear Dwayne huff past, you're like, yeah. Don't take all their arrows.
So you did 35 feet out of 50, right?
I was moving through them, so about 40, I'd say.
40. So you got 5 more feet? Oh, yeah. 10 more feet. 10 more feet. Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to roll 3 more attack rolls at Thrain, who's going to be the furthest back after everybody runs, at disadvantage, at -2. But there could still be a chance.
It's okay, I healed you, Thrain.
Thank you. Alright. So, how far away are them? Oh. Well.
One. That should be a disadvantage shit. Hold on. 2.
Got him!
Thrain goes
Well,
down.
Dang.
Accidentally fires the bolt backwards somehow. Which is
3.
only...
Boy in the back of the head.
That one missed, so don't matter. And then one more who does not roll at disadvantage for this shot.
That's why you don't pace while you're doing damage. People will walk in front of you.
Alright. So as you all make it out, you still hear this rain of arrows behind you as it clanks off the stone. And as you're moving through this tunnel, you guys start to see that the walls of this tunnel look like they were melted. It doesn't look like they were carved. The stone almost has like a glass-like look to it, and you can see where there was like the puddle at the bottom as this was burned through. Yeah.
Asking the people that we're running with, have any of you been down this path? Do you know if there's any more that are usually stationed up further ahead?
Give me a you can just do a straight up charisma roll with advantage.
How dare you take my map from me?
Right?
Yeah, I got an 8.
Um,
-1.
So Josiah just says, "We've never seen anyone come from this direction."
Stay in between all of us. Some of us will take the lead, some of us will cover your rear. We'll get you out of here.
Are we still in turn order?
No.
Okay.
Anybody know anything about rock formations or why it might look melty like this? Are we running into the mouth of a volcano? Is it getting hotter?
This was melted.
Give me a charisma roll with advantage, Nell.
killing it, buddy. I'm killing it, buddy.
Charisma. Did you say saving throw or just an ability?
Charisma check with advantage. If you have bonuses for doing like persuasion or anything, you can use that instead.
Just wanted to not be as pain.
I would love to use persuasion instead.
Sure.
Desmond's looking at one wound that just won't heal. He's just like, that thing's deep.
Yeah, the arrow hurts.
The lady that you gave your tabard to, she says, "This is the direction that they brought us in."
What I'm hearing is there's a way out.
This leads right to the Durian sewers.
Better than nothing.
Hey.
Hopefully
Saves
there's
us
not
time.
still cultists down there.
All right. So as you all continue through, the tunnel starts to constrict more and more until it's just barely big enough for Josiah to fit through, and he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Like Josiah's like 6'5", probably like 380 pounds. Like he's a big boy.
If there's any parts that he's having struggling with, I could help.
That dog.
Maze.
Just make a potion so he can change shape.
Oh. Not what I was going for, but okay.
Maze.
Get him all slick.
We gotta get him through.
I cast grease on Josiah.
So the tunnel gets narrowed down to where it's just barely big enough for him to fit through. So we're talking about the tunnel's probably only 4 or 5 feet wide and like maybe 7 feet tall. And the whole thing is perfectly smooth to the point that like if there's any areas where water is seeped through, like it becomes almost slick like glass to walk on this. And you all continue for hours as you hear the sounds of the wild orchids chasing behind, which finally dies out after 20 minutes or so. And after what seems like hours of walking, finally one of the captors says, "Could we stop to rest?"
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we can.
Nell's just like pulling out their rations and immediately passing to the malnourished, sad-looking folk. And the less malnourished, but probably pretty hungry Josiah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starving,
Like,
y'all.
no, you good.
This has been good for you, hasn't it? Yeah, no.
Is anyone
Water and rations being passed out while Nell is still going to stand guard, like looking down the tunnel in case, heaven forbid, they were to still be something following them.
Okay.
What were you saying, Desmond?
Oh, I was just asking if anyone was injured.
Yeah.
No, important people. The three that.
Right. I did what I can with you. That thing. Get some sleep. You'll be fine.
No.
It's my medical opinion.
The gentleman whose cell you opened first, Des, is like, they didn't harm us physically. They were prying around in our heads.
You know what they were going after?
They didn't tell us specifically, but I could feel them reaching around in my brain. They were looking for religious text.
So that means that you are the unaccounted for folks from the Durian attack that were prominent religious figures, I'm going to take it.
I don't know how prominent I'd consider myself, but I come from generations of cleric.
That'd do it enough.
What is your name?
It's Yarlith.
And you, miss?
Dineen.
I need. At this point, Nell's got their bag off. And he's just gonna be like, sorry, Desmond, only temporary. As she's taking out the fancy clothes and handing it to the lady. As, like, you know, the tabard only covers so much. It is just a tabard after all.
Out my other vestments and hand them over to Josiah, as they might fit the best.
He can have a bedroll. He
No.
can wrap a bedroll around him.
I am bigger.
Yeah.
I am bigger instead of.
Fits him like a belly shirt. He's like,
I'm pretty sure we're trying to cover the dangler more than anything. I don't want to see the dangler.
you work out naked. Ain't nothing you ain't never seen before.
I don't want to see Josiah's dangler.
And Josiah has been like super quiet this whole time. The other two are very open with their dialogue, but Josiah has been very hush hush for the most part.
Feeling all right, Josiah?
He just like gives you a dirty look.
No, I'm not feeling all right.
There's something I can do to help.
Get me back to Durian.
We are working.
That's all I require right now. Thank you.
We don't.
We're working
they
directly with Darkwater, so
He's a good
you'll
man.
have lots of thanking to do, as his oracles are the ones that gave us the lead to help find you folks.
Yes, I'm sure he'll be groveling to not be ejected.
Oh?
After allowing a siege on the city and its most prominent religious figure to be kidnapped.
Now, just so we don't raise alarm once we get there, when they brought you into the sewers, is there a way to get out, or we can get you straight to the castle? That way we don't bring you up into the middle of town square.
Do I look like someone who knows how to navigate sewers?
Don't know if what you saw when you got taken.
I saw people beating me in the head. I saw some sort of sack put over my face. And then I was dragged away.
Is anybody still wearing their Eclipsean Odor garb?
You have any left?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if the lady took Nell's fancy clothes, they would be taking their tabard back and putting it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
He sort of looks at you guys and he's like, "How long has the Order been looking for me?"
Since we found out.
We were there the day of the siege. We've been trying to get information as far as we could.
So is it your incompetence that led to this? Or Darkwater's?
We gave warning
Desmond,
before it all went down, but we tried.
Desmond like takes a knee and bows down to Josiah. We were following leads. We took other quests at the time. I can say honestly, this wasn't our main task. I apologize on behalf of the Eclipsing Order that it took us this long to find you. When we get back into town, I'll personally make sure you are escorted straight to the castle. No one will notice it's you. Then we or you can have a talk with Sir Darkwater on the matter.
Lord.
He
I have it,
nods.
sir.
He nods at you and he says,
We'll see if he still has that title when I get there.
If none of you are injured, I do have somewhat of an ailment to alleviate the mind if you wish to partake. And Desmond pulls out his alcohol. It may not be a bad idea to drink to forget something like this.
Josiah just shakes his head no. Yarlith would partake.
What was the lady's name?
Darnine.
Darnine. Yarlith Darnine Josiah.
And Desmond kind of stays quiet and just like stares straight ahead while everyone is getting their rest.
Mm-hmm.
Josiah, he's kind of standing there impatient for a little bit, and he says,
I remember there was an opening in these tunnels. About half day's journey from Durian. When we get there, we'll know we're close.
Or we could exit, or just an opening where light going through.
An opening into a natural cavern.
Just gets bigger, got it.
I remember feeling the smoothness of this stone on my feet, and then the harshness of the cave floor. And then back to the smoothness of this. Someone bored their way from there to Durian.
Josiah, did you ever actually get our warning before the whole event took place?
No?
Thought as much. Must have been someone within the church working with them all through the nonsense. We were told you would not see us, and we gave a letter to be passed along warning of occult activity that seems to be heading towards the church, and that there may be a poor decision to go on with it, as the cult would be coming.
Well, I feel if the heathens of Durian had prayed more, we could have saved all of this from happening.
Nell keeps composure. Slight eye twitch. But for the most part, composure. You wanted to fail.
I didn't say that out loud.
After pouring whoever wants the alcohol to them, Desmond's going to sit against the wall and go into a trance until he finishes it, or until someone says it's time to move.
Nell's remaining on watch the entire time.
And I guess this could be up to you all. How long do you actually stay here?
If they fall asleep and want to do a long rest, we can do a long rest. But if we just do a short rest and relax,
We are technically still a day and a half walk back to Durian, so we are going to need to rest. At this point, it is nighttime.
And we don't want to be too close to where we just came from if they decide to come looking.
So I say, if everyone's okay with it, short rest for now to keep moving. We can do a full and proper sleep once we're further in.
Okay.
mm-hmm.
All right, then you all take a short rest, compose yourselves. Anybody want to use any hit die?
Sure do.
Yes. I can use up to half, right?
I want to say you can use as much as you want during that, can you?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
Huh?
Oh, you can go up to All right, no, you can get. Character can spend one or more hit dice at the end of the short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent this way, the player rolls a die, add to character's constitution modifier. Character regains hit points equal to the total. The player can decide to spend additional hit die after each roll. The character regains some spent hit die upon finishing long rest.
Got it.
You regain half of your hit die back on a long rest.
We regain 2, and then we'll get my last one after not.
Yep. So you can use all 4 now, and you'll get 2 back. All right.
So after the short rest is over and we're able to get these folks up and moving again, we'll just continue to trudge along for another few hours before we eventually need to just go to sleep.
Okay.
Do we do full 2 hours to give Desmond his full trance? For short rest? Because aren't short rests 1 hour at least?
Short
Short
rest
rest
is
is
like
1 hour.
any amount of time you're not doing shit, really. It says for at least 1 hour long.
Mm-hmm.
And then for long rest, it's 8 hours. I think that Desmond can do it in 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. We'll keep walking.
Yeah, so we'll just rest for an hour and then up and at it again.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you guys trudge on. How long do you move until you stop? Because you can continue on until you get like the cave opening where you actually would have room to like camp out, or until you get to Durian if you guys wanted to push yourselves, but you risk exhaustion at that point.
Yeah, I think that cave opening that he described as a half day from that cavern is a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a half day from Josiah, so it's about a full day's travel to get there.
Yeah.
He walked a half day from Durian to get to that
I had it
opening.
backwards. I thought it was a half day from that cave that it was.
Yeah,
Got
no.
it.
And I will say that inside of this cave, if you don't need to sleep, you can get your long rest in. If you need to sleep, you will not get a long rest in. You will only get a short rest.
If we get to the cavern, we can get a long rest, though.
Correct. But if you get to the caverns, you have to travel basically a full day nonstop, so you do risk exhaustion.
I mean, they'd only get a short rest anyways if we didn't make it there.
Mm-hmm.
But it would give at least the defense of having Desmond and I in full functioning order if we wanted to pause for at least a 4-hour rest after moving an extended period of time before we made it to that opening.
So how long of a trip was it to back there? Was it a day and a half trip?
Yeah, so it's going to be about a full day's trip in this tunnel to get to the cave opening. And then after you get to the cave opening, about a half day's travel to get back to Durian.
So they travel for like a half day's amount of travel, sleep, and travel a full day fully to Durian.
Sure.
Got that backwards. It's a full day to get to the cave.
Well,
And then
no,
from the
not
cave-
we're not making it to the cave. I'm just saying travel for a half day.
Okay, and then
Not
stop
necessarily
and
make
try to rest.
Stop and
Okay.
try to rest, and then just travel a full day after that.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And Cordelia, we will save the minor blessing for Desmond for next week, as we're at almost the end of the session, and I don't want you to waste your well spent channel points. So I will put that on my list to bring it up next week, and we'll start it off with that. All right, so you all just lining it up. So you all travel for another half day or so and do a short rest.
How many, like, what are the races of? I know Josiah is a human. The other two?
Humans.
Okay. Each of the humans, I am going to give a black gem that gives off a 5 feet of bright light, dim light, so they're not tripping over themselves the entire time we're walking.
Okay.
I don't know if you said that we can see in here or not. I know some of us can.
Can repeatedly cast it as well.
I'm about to say, I assumed you guys did light, but it's a fair point. I gotta stop assuming.
Yeah, I could repeatedly cast light, no issue.
Alright, got that noted. Okay, so are you guys gonna stay the 4 hours for Nell and Desmond to get fully rested?
Yeah. It means they get some sleep, even if it is just fitful sleep.
Sure. All right, then Nell and Desmond, y'all get long rests. Everybody else, you'll get a short rest. If you have any hit die that you want to use or anything else that resets on short rest, you may do so. And then the next leg of this is you're going to travel a full day nonstop to get to Durian. Okay. It's 11:59.
Oh, our horses!
It's just horses.
Aren't they en route back to where we're going?
Your
We
ground.
had them tied up outside.
Oh, ain't our horses.
They are your horses, though.
They are our horses.
For funsies, everybody go ahead and give me a Constitution save into the dice tower.
All of us? All
Yeah.
of us? All of us?
Well, no. Well, yeah, all of you. Because if you guys are doing a 24-hour like trek all the way for the last leg of this, everybody. It's just some of you are starting off at a better place than others. And some of you are ending up better than others. Oh, and I also got to do human. So you all make it through this tunnel. You go to the area where the cave opens up a little bit, and you can see that it's just like a natural divot in the rock, and it's maybe 50 feet long, maybe about 20 feet wide, and you can smell like earthy tones blowing through the cracks. And, Josiah tells you, it's only a half day or so from here. I think that we should just push through. And as you all travel another half day or so, you see the end of this cave, and you start to see these large gray cinder blocks at the end of it, which have been burned through as well. And as you approach it, you start getting this foul smell of gray water filling the air as you enter into the city sewers. Does anybody have like an urban trait or anything like that?
I shouldn't
Cool.
be down here.
Desmond cannot press the poof fast enough.
I don't think Desmond can press to poof this all off.
He's like a strobe light down here.
Because you know what? For all the things that you see, there's things that are sticking to your clothes, that are smells that you don't see.
Hey, I got a mask on. I am fully covered at the moment.
You might not smell it, but it bothers you all the same. Don't try that.
I'm just saying, everyone else is exposed to all this shit.
They are, and the gray water smell is strong. Whoever is leading this expedition, could you please give me a survival roll to navigate these sewers? If it's Desmond, I need it with disadvantage.
I'm gonna have
They,
Nell be the one leading, as they were able to actually get a proper rest in.
So I will say, as a child, did Nell ever play in the sewers?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I was just
I
trying
don't
to
believe
help.
that. Insight check.
Survey says. All right, go ahead and give me a survival check, please. Nice. Okay. So Nell, despite you not playing in the sewers as a child, you navigate them all the same. What is your Desmond? What is your plan as to how you are getting Josiah out of here into his dwelling without people seeing him?
I have the dread mask that completely covers your face when you equip it.
Okay.
So I am just going to give it to him. It's not attunable or anything like that. He just puts up a hood. His face is completely covered.
Dude's just walking around with his dick and balls hanging out, but his face is covered. Got it.
We gave him,
You gave him Thrain's clothes!
but he has a tabard too.
He's got a tabard tied like a goddamn diaper around him.
What
Wait,
did
hold
Jay
on.
say? What was the term Jay said the other day?
New day too, by the way.
Cock shirting it?
Shirt cocking.
Okay.
Shirt cocking, there you go.
I am also spending a spell slot to make a transformation potion.
Okay.
Ooh.
So for 10 minutes, Josiah can transform to look like a different race.
Okay.
Something that
might be
close.
good to make himself the size of a dwarf.
Guess you're gonna find out if he's xenophobic, huh? Okay. So you make the potion, he drinks it. You guys have 10 minutes.
Also giving him the dread mask too, just in case we don't make it in a 10
Perfect.
minutes.
Okay, so you have 10 minutes before that wears off to
Then
get
Josiah
him
can grow
to where he needs to go.
Yep.
That's where we'll start it at. Next session is we will have a nice little chase scene of you all trying to navigate the city
Go, go, go!
and get him there without raising suspicion.
My first one that I just automatically make is also a swiftness one. I could have
But don't you have to get rid of one to make the other?
Nope. They just all expend at the end of a day.
Okay, so
I
you
can,
could do more.
use all my spell slots to make multiple potions.
Oh no shit! You should do that more often.
I should.
So are you giving them the swiftness one too?
Yeah, I double chug it.
You're like, here, drink this and drink this.
Right.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
And now I'm gonna need you to sprint headlong for the castle, shirt cocking it. I'm sure they'll let you in.
Perfect. That's where we're gonna start off next session. So on that note, I am gonna call it. I will make sure all of the interactions that we have pending. I think it's just the one right now, right? Yeah. I have that already noted. I'll make sure that goes. I'm gonna have some fun with this chase. We got 10 minutes. We'll call it 10 rounds. Well, we can call it. How many rounds are we gonna do? 10 minutes. We'll call it. Yeah, 10 minutes, 10 rounds, but we'll say 2 minutes per round. So if you don't fuck it up, only 5 rounds. If you fuck it up,
Be there for 20 minutes.
and if you crit fail, you really fuck it up.
Oh man. If he changes into a race elsewise, and if this affects his shape to make him fit into the clothes proper, when it fails, he just freaking burns the seam.
He's just gonna get a growth spurt while he's
Well,
running through
the other
town.
thing is, if he changes into a dwarf, it lowers his walk speed by 5.
It's okay because we got the swiftness potion. That
I'm gonna
increases
keep
it.
up. I'll jog, but I'll keep up.
I'm just saying, like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you stay as a big race, then the clothes don't fit. You go as a small race, you don't move as fast.
But is he chonky?
I could
when
just
he's
ruin all the fun
changing
and make 3 fucking transformation potions. Give us 30 minutes.
It's up to you. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. It was a good times. I'm going to raid out tonight because we haven't in 3 weeks. Any requests on who we raid out to? They're all going to quit as soon as we get to it. It doesn't matter. But I figure I'll...
Just send it.
Beholder roleplay is
Jeanette Eccles Jr.
still on allegedly
For now.
for now until we do this. So we're gonna do that. Thank you. we'll raid out. And see you guys next week. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. Okay.
Off
So we'll do next week then. All right.
Yeah.
One way or another.
So that will be a
That-
Hey, are you guys? Hold on. Don't exit Fantasy Ground yet. You do get to level up, but also I gotta rub something in here. All right. So. So, you guys tackled this in a different order than I assumed this is going to go down. I thought it was going to be... This was built for you all to fight the 8 Wild Orchids to burn some resources, and then you would have